So, what we might end up doing, David, is bringing that forward, because.
Do you know which time about?
No, I don't know. Just
Okay.
leave it where it is for now, but I'll let you know if we do want to, okay?
Okay.
If that's okay.
Sounds great to me. I just need to
Okay.
know.
Felix, I'm gonna go, we're gonna start the Flag Mandala shortly.
Okay. Do you have any questions? Yep.
So you're doing the signatures, right, Pierce?
Yeah.
So you'll see some are blue ink, some are black. This is the
Okay.
blue pen.
Yeah.
And then I need Steve's signature, so after you're finished, we're gonna get Steve's.
Okay.
Or do you want it here? Thank you so much.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. No problem. Thank you.
Non, 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 je prends juste un appareil ici, je l'ai déjà trouvé. Et si je trouve encore la ligne qui va avec, oui, je l'ai trouvé aussi, tout va très bien. Je suis déjà parti.
Forging signatures here.
I want to see how it's going.
I'm getting better and better. I had to do some training before.
Yeah. If I ever need to get into his bank account, I'll just call you.
Yeah, exactly. Why do you think I volunteered for this?
get the headphones. This one is different.
There are two different. Because there are more than these
Yeah.
compared to these.
Yeah.
So in the first one I was like I put them together, but then this one finished.
Hey, sorry.
Yeah.
Do you, that text that comes out, we've got Marina in the thing?
Marina?
Abramovich.
She has a video that's playing.
So is Jim gonna introduce her?
Yeah, I think because what it is we have one of her video performances that's gonna go first.
Okay.
It's about 7 minutes long.
Okay.
Then there's a short video of her talking as well.
Okay.
So you can say, here's Marina. She is, all the information is there about who she is.
I think my mum deleted it from my thing.
Okay.
So I just wanted to maybe write it out quickly.
Yeah.
Because
She is a conceptual performance artist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know who she is.
Okay, great.
I'm just curious what Jim's gonna say.
I think he's gonna mention her new project, which is a Web3
Project?
NFT called 25 frames per second.
Okay.
It's a movie, 25 frames per second. She's selling each frame as an NFT.
Oh, okay.
That's her project. And do you know the movie Heroes 25? Okay.
Haven't seen her stuff yet.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get Jim to fill in the gap here
Yeah.
and I'll put it in the French.
Okay, great. The French isn't perfect. It was my translation, so
It's fine. Honestly,
yeah.
I've just been going through it
yeah.
just to make sure everything's like on point, but it was okay. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's like a couple words here and there. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, it's my anglais.
It's
Yeah.
fine. No, it works. It's definitely it's an annoying thing to do. So that was well
Yeah.
done.
And then we were supposed to have the French intern look over it, but I don't think she ever got to that.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. It
Yeah.
happens. So this is TBC. I'll get Jim to send some stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, and then this is Ernesto.
Yeah. And he's just a video. He can't make it here because he's too old.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Jose is going to accept his award and bring it to him I don't know if Jose's actually going to accept it, but Jose is going to be the one bringing it to him in Barcelona,
Yeah.
Spain. So I'm going to see if I can find Jose and ask him if he can accept the award for him. So I'll go check that
Okay.
quickly for you.
Amazing.
age, he's like 90 something.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna put this here,
yeah,
cause then when we do the awards, we can take this out.
yeah,
Cause the whole first part is the awards, right?
exactly. Yeah. What I would think. Okay, so
Maybe we
the
take it off completely and bring it out after lunch.
honestly, yeah, I'll put it down here by the door.
Cause it's just like interrupting the
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, cool, cause then we can bring that out after lunch,
Yeah.
and then you're doing every other check.
Yeah, to be honest. Well, we're just doing the charity thing then. Yeah.
Do you have glasses? I think people are coming down.
Already.
Well, at 10:30, right?
Yeah.
So in 4 minutes.
Okay. Great. Nice.
So just as a heads up for the lighting and the thingy and whatever.
take that screen,
On the
stop
Zoom.
the share,
Okay.
and come to this, and you need to turn.
Recording on. Play right there.
There, that's recording paused.
And right there. There's a little play.
Recording in progress.
Good stuff. And then I would try and put this on the big screen so you can see how it looks.
This on the big screen.
No, you know what I mean. Just fill the monitor screen so
Right,
you can
yeah,
see
yeah.
how it looks.
Somebody said it couldn't be done, but he with a chuckle replied, maybe it could, maybe it couldn't, but he wouldn't say until he tried. So he buckled right to it with a trace of a grin, started to sing as he tackled the thing that couldn't be done, and he did it. That's a poem by Edgar Guest. My dad had all of us kids memorize it as soon as we could speak. And I sometimes wonder if that's why we're working to build peace. We're working to build something to show that we can build it. Thank you everyone for coming for the 12th Luxembourg Peace Prize. It's a real honor to have you here, new faces and old faces, new laureates, past laureates. And we're going to be following very much the same format as we have in past years. The morning sessions are more talking, and the afternoon is the award ceremony. And in between, we have a break for some lunch. And we also have Rosemary here with the Elephants for Peace, so that you can also have an art break. This year we're 35 people that are, about 25 people who have helped organize this in different ways and means, and 10 people that are here with the laureates. That's about a third of our group. And then we also have about 1/3 Luxembourgish are here. We have more than 44 nationalities that have registered. And I think one world citizen that registered as well, followed by Italian, French, Spanish, German, and all the way down. 75 of you, it's the first time that you're here, and for 60, it's not the first time. So that's just a little bit about this edition of the Luxembourg Peace Prize. For those who don't know, Schengen Peace Foundation was founded in 2007. It was created by a German after speaking with a Frenchman, saying if we can do it, not tell war stories to our kids, others can do it also. And then it was an American artist with a German gentleman who created the Schengen Peace Foundation. And his son went on to become the president, Dominicus Rohde, who is on all of our hearts today. has been the president for many years until 2022. And the Schengen Peace Foundation has two initiatives, the World Peace Forum and the Luxembourg Peace Prize. Since 2025, the World Peace Forum was happening in Schengen, and it was in, as well at the Sorbonne in Paris and in Germany, but for about the first 8 years, it was in basically Schengen. And after that, the Rotary Club in Romania asked to host it there, and in 2015, the World Peace Forum went abroad. When it went abroad, that's when I was asked to create the Luxembourg Peace Prize. And I said to Dominicus, but I'm not Luxembourgish. And he said, Vicky, Bill is owned by the Kuwaitis, because that's who owned Bill at that stage, Bank International Luxembourg. He said, if they can call it Luxembourgish, you can too. I'm happy to say that today I can say I was born and bred in the US. I'm British, grace of the father of my children, and I'm Luxembourgish by choice. So I have 3 passports. And it's now our 12th Luxembourg Peace Prize. And the World Peace Forum has went on to have an edition in Florianopolis, Brazil, Amman, Jordan, Toronto, Canada, Medellin, Colombia, and most recently, Barcelona, Spain. The idea with the Luxembourg Peace Prize is to have expertise in peacemaking and amplify their voices so that we can bring some rationality to our world. World Peace Forums, the idea is to be a grassroots organization that helps amplify those voices of the peacemakers as well. And out of World Peace Forums come the protocols, awareness, and indeed actually petitions as well that go on to governments. So that's a little bit about this organization that some of you are learning about for the first time and others know. And with that, I would actually like to invite Erna Hennico-Schnapps to come up. Perhaps Jim, Jim is our moderator, our MC for the day. So I'll sit down. I know he's much better at this than I am. And you can perhaps introduce our next guest. Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, Vicky. Good morning. Good morning. Just 1 minute before I invite the stage, Madam. Bear with me. As we all know, there has never possibly been a more important time to talk about peace. When you wake up in the morning, what is on your mind at the moment?
Work?
Worriness. Tell me of the conflicts. Which conflicts are you worried about? You're worried about Gaza. You're worried about Yemen. You're worried about Israel. You're worried about humanity. You're worried about democracy and the DRC, Kosovo, Sudan. Wow, the list is so long. Which also means that there's never been a more important time for people like you who care to come together to make an impact. Delighted to be welcoming. You'll be hearing from several really interesting people today, and we'll be giving out our awards after lunch. And on that note, Madam, may I invite Erna Hennico-Schnapps to the stage, the Honorary Minister of Culture of the European Cultural Parliament in Luxembourg. Now, round of applause.
Thank you so much for having been this morning in such a very nice gathering and asking for peace on the whole world. As coming from politics, excuse me if I speak about politics. I congratulate above all you that are the laureates today, but also all the other persons assisting. Well, the place you are in here was a place dedicated to war before, because it was a fortress. And when we built the museum, there were strong concerns to keep this memory of the fortress, because for the creating of the state of Luxembourg, the fortress played a big role. There were neighbor countries, Bismarck in Germany, who wanted to include Luxembourg into his German territory. And that was the reason for the French to say, no, there is a fortress, no, you cannot have it. So we got our independence in 1839, thanks to this fact. So now today, here is a place of peace and culture, and this beautiful museum, when it has been built, I was in office and I had to deal with the architect John Pei, who was fantastic man. And he created all these beautiful rooms, and with the stones coming from France, but the stones were the preferred material which Pei was using. Well, in his book 2001 about identity, Francis Fukuyama warned of the potential for a third world war. And he said, if we fail to promote respect and recognition for each person's identity, he may have been correct. If we do not stop aggression and destruction, which solve our real problem, we cannot go on for peace. As a new European Commission begins in term, the decisions made by the EU member states are shaping our shared future. The awareness that this future is truly common, and common must prevail. Politicians must decide, but in the face of increasing poverty, migration, and the effects of climate change, individual behavior will also significantly impact our collective future. As consumers, for instance, we all have a responsibility for what we buy, where it comes from, how much food we need, and how much is wasted. Political decisions shape the coexistence of states and individuals. What should be the long-term goal beyond the next elections? In a 2008 speech to the European Parliament, Rabbi Lord Jonathan Sachs said the following: you can hold people together in many different ways, by force, by fear, by suppressing cultural differences, or by expecting everyone to conform. But when you choose the integrity of many cultures and the dignity of difference, you have to focus on responsibilities, not just on rights. Rights without responsibilities are the mortgages of the moral. We must respect others if we expect others to respect us. Each one of you distinguished laureates has taken responsibility for promoting peace and working in your specific areas. Today, we celebrate your efforts. You set an example, and the goal is to promote it. how. At the opening speech of Geneva Trade Week in 2021, Director General Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala said the following: trade and peace are not often mentioned in tandem. Each has its own community and constituency, but trade, poverty, and peace remain intricately connected. The World Bank estimates that by 2030, up to 2/3 of the world's people in extreme poverty will have to live in 30 fragile and conflict-affected countries. We will need multidisciplinary thinking and inclusive approaches to use trade to create economic opportunities in these countries. End of quote. Recent poverty statistics indicate that by 2030, 700 million people will live on less than $2 per day. In 2022, 95.3 million people in the European Union were at risk of poverty or social exclusion. The 27 member states have so far lived together in peace, but it is fragile due to diverse economic and social development, and regions affected by war and high migration risks are the following. For instance, in 2022, per 1,000 inhabitants, Malta had 66 migrants, Luxembourg 48, and Estonia 37. In Luxembourg, we have for the moment 170 different nationalities living here together, I guess, somewhat still in peace. With the foundation of the EU, its founding father, Robert Schuman, who was born in Luxembourg, aimed to unite citizens rather than to quarrel states. Jean Monnet, one of the other founders, said, if I had to start again, I would have started with culture. By promoting culture with deep respect for each person's belief and origins, we must respect the UNESCO definition of culture. UNESCO says the following: culture is the set of distinctive spiritual, material, intellectual, and emotional features of society or a social group that encompasses not only art and literature, but also lifestyles, ways of living together, value systems, traditions, and beliefs. Valuing these principles in political programs and collaborating against crisis rather than selfishly solving our own problems, this could pave the way for everlasting peace and well-being for everyone. It is still, however, a long journey. Now let's celebrate the laureates who are gathered here, and I wish you a very happy day and all my congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Nikol-Schupich. Just before we move on, let's turn the lights back up again in the room. Before I welcome Steve to the the stage. I know that a lot of you have travelled a long way to be here. I'm really interested to know where you've come from. How many people have come here outside of Europe? Madam, where have you come from today? From Lebanon? Sir?
Tibet.
From Tibet?
Australia.
From Australia? You know what? I think you win, possibly, in terms of air miles. Sir?
South Africa.
South Africa.
English, yeah.
Oh yeah, England is outside of Europe. How embarrassing.
I am from Europe, but not from Europe. I come from Albania.
Yeah, Albania, you're European.
Yes, but
Outside.
not fancy.
Israel, lovely. Australia as well. Australia, great representation of Australia. Thank you to all of you that made a huge effort to join us today. And now, without further ado, I'd like to welcome up to the stage representatives of the European Business Institute. Do I have Javed and Helen Meadows, please, to come up on stage? Could I have the podium light on, please? Thank you.
Okay. So I think before I explain who we are, I would first of all like to thank Vicky Hansen, not only for making today possible, but also for all the work that she's done with the European Business Institute, for advancing our mission, for being an essential part of our community, for teaching our certificate course, Cases in Gender Equality, and also being a guest speaker at our Women in Leadership event. So thank you, Vicky. The European Business Institute is a not-for-profit, online and on-campus business school, so up in Wilts in Luxembourg, that has scholarship students worldwide. Our mission is dedicated to sustaining a tradition of academic excellence and ensuring a world-class education to all students, not only those who can afford the cost of traditional education. I wanted to share with you an example of one of the projects that we're quite proud of recently, and this is the work that we've done together with an organisation called Fentech in providing scholarships to 113 Afghan women. So despite the harsh educational ban in Afghanistan, we have enabled these women to pursue their dreams in education. This collaboration bridges educational and employment gaps and creates a thriving community that transcends geographical limits. Our platforms are a sanctuary for ambitious women to evolve, learn, and contribute to various sectors. So with that, I'm very honoured to be announcing that the European Business Institute is giving 50 scholarships to the World Peace Forum to support students in taking 13 weeks of courses in gender inequality, negotiation and communication, and women in leadership. So I hope that these scholarships offered will help forge a brighter, tech-inclusive and more peaceful future. And these awards are a testament to the European Business Institute's commitment to support deserving individuals, striving to make a positive impact in their communities and beyond. And we look forward to welcoming your scholarship students onto our courses. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed. Okay, we're going to move on to our next speaker now. You have the clicker right here, Steve, by the way, when you join us on stage. I'd like to present to you the Executive Chairman and Founder of the Institute for Economics and Peace, the IEP, all the way from Australia. Very excited to have you here, of course. you though, in the audience, do you think, is the world a more peaceful place than it was 12 months ago? Steve, they're saying no. We are going to discover the facts and the data behind that statement right now. Can I invite onto the stage, please, Mr. Steve Gillette.
Great. Thank you for that introduction, and what I can say is it's a very intelligent audience, so the world is definitely less peaceful. So this is going to be a very, very sobering presentation. Oh, well, it's not working, kids. Oh, here we go, yeah. So it's going to be a very sobering presentation. So in the 18 years we've been doing the Global Peace Index, so this is probably the most down one I've had. So without more to do, let's launch into it. So the Institute for Economics and Peace was set up to understand the intersection between business, peace and economics, places special emphasis on metrics to measure peace, and then to ascribe an economic value to changes in peace. So we did a lot of extensive media. I've just finished launching this year's Global Peace Index. The first 3 days we were about 4.4 billion media impressions, about 1,200 articles globally. But last year we had about 44 billion media impressions, about 1.4 billion social media impressions. Our work's used by all the major multilaterals in the world, so we do contract research for the UN, World Bank, Commonwealth Secretariat, OECD, and many, many more. We've got a lot of the references and scholarly articles, so Google Scholar, we've got about 10,000 references from different academic papers. And our reports, we get about 750,000 downloaded from the site, but we know it's up on a whole lot of other sites as well, so a couple of million people would read our reports each year. So let's move into the key findings. How long have I got, Vicky? Half an hour, great, okay. And Q&A after that? Okay, great, all right, well let's move fast and we might be able to get 1.5 questions. Alright, okay, so Iceland remains the most peaceful country in the world. El Salvador, UAE, had the largest improvements. El Salvador note what they did in terms of incarcerating gang members. In fact, they got the highest incarceration in the world now, 1% of their population. So, that's brought crime down massively. Also, the citizens perceive crime as being under control as well. But the question is, how long can you keep them locked up? At some point, they will come back out of jail. So is the peace lasting? So that's quite an interesting question. Europe remains the most peaceful region in the world, but it is dropping, and it has been dropping in peace for a number of years now, not just because of Ukraine. But homicide rates keep falling globally. I think over the 18 years of the index, homicides are down about 8.4%. So is the perception of crime. So though there's a lot of negatives, and the negatives all come back to conflict, in other areas there are some things which are improving. North America recorded the steepest deterioration. That only consists of 2 countries, so it's always abnormality. So it's just Canada and the US. Canada was the one which really caused the drop this year, more so than the US. Not that the US did improve. And 8 of the 9 regions of the world did deteriorate. Now, like the image, that's AI generated. So the likelihood of another major conflict, like we've got going at the moment, has never been higher since the inception of the Global Peace Index. That's looking forward. So let's look at why. And so this is going to blow your mind. So we've got 56 countries, we've got 56 conflicts. That's the highest number of conflicts since the end of the Second World War. Now, more countries are involved in a conflict beyond their borders than since the inception of the Global Peace Index in 2008. So that's 92 countries. The number of countries to deteriorate in 2023 is the highest since the inception of the index as well. That was 97 countries going to peace. And 104 countries actually increased their militarisation. Well, it should be 108 countries increased their militarisation. So now, in the history of the index, on average, more countries have been decreasing their militarisation up till 2022. Now, the last 2 years they've increased, and just looking at the pressures in the way governments work, we're certainly going to probably see at least another 5 years of deterioration of militarisation. Now, in the 1970s, 49% of conflicts finished with either a victory, either rebels or the government. In the 2010s, that's dropped to 9%. In the 1970s, 23% of conflicts finished with a peace agreement. That's dropped to 4% in the 2010s. So what comes out of this now is you've got this massive rise in conflicts, which are just keep going on. So the forever conflicts, forgotten conflicts, whatever you want to refer to them as. Now, we look at this there, these conflicts, and we call them low level. So low level conflicts are between 25 deaths and 1,000, wars above 1,000. So 50 conflicts, 19 of them have been running for more than a decade. So what's needed globally is a real focus on being able to try and solve these conflicts, and that's what people in this room are doing. Some shape, way, or form, some in more major ways, others in more minor ways. But it's imperative that at this stage we really do tackle these problems. And there are a number of groups around the world now which are getting it. I've just come back from a meeting with a number of very senior leadership forums. They're going to start to look at activating programs to try and look at this. So just give you an idea, if you can get the minor conflicts solved, they don't become major conflicts. So it went to 2019, Ethiopia, Gaza and the Ukraine were all considered minor conflicts, and that's why you really do need to get them done. Now, there are a lot of successful places, like the Philippines has been very, very successful in doing this. I won't go into the detail, but I was there the week before coming up to London, working with the government there and the military, and they've got a lot of programs which involve the local government with development, involves the military and civil military cooperation. Now, just to give you an idea of investments, we all understand investments, and the 5% return on investments generally pretty good. We pump 0.2%. We're looking at the cost of violence, the global economy. We pump 0.2% into peacekeeping and peace building. That's it. So if we look at the money spent on that and we compare it to the military, it's 0.6%. Now, how can you build peace if you don't invest in it? So the audience, again, going out and trying to encourage people to invest in peace is great. We had a conversation last night, and one of the issues for peace builders like yourselves is how do you get the money to build peace? So, GPI consists of the 23 different measures, 6 of the domestic and ongoing conflict, that's where the drops have been, 10 for the internal safety security measure, and 7 of militarisation. Just a quick map of the world. Red is very, very bad, green is very, very good. The red at the top is the USSR, and note the amount of red there is in Africa. Now, hang on, word for me. There we go. So if we look at it, and we look at, there are a number of changes. So things which improved were violent demonstrations that have been deteriorating for a decade. For the last 2 years has improved. Homicide rates improved, as I mentioned, terrorism impact. Now when you look at the deteriorations, military expenditure, external conflicts fought, and deaths from internal conflict. These are the countries at the top. You'll note the most are in Europe, and you've got 3 in Asia, and you've got 1 in the middle of the Atlantic. So 6 in Europe, 3 in Asia, 1 in the middle of the Atlantic. Malaysia has joined the top 10 for the first time, which is new. So I've been doing a lot of interviews on television into Malaysia over the last 2 days. They're very chuffed. We go to the bottom of the index. You can see the countries here. Every one of these countries have mired in conflict. You'll see that Russia's there. You'll find Ukraine's there. You'll find Israel's there. And if we look at Palestine, it's just outside of this. I think it's 157. One of the other things happening is you've got this growing inequality in peace. The top of the index is actually becoming more peaceful, and the bottom of the index is becoming less peaceful. That's a trend now going on every year for 18 years. And so there's a number of ways of being able to look at it. So these are the countries which improved: Greece, UAE, Nicaragua, El Salvador. Would you believe Myanmar? Now Myanmar is very, very unpeaceful. It's 148, so it's very close to that bottom 10. But what's happened is the war is raging there. They're putting a lot more military onto the streets. That's caused the homicide rates to go down and the perceptions of violent crime. So, and that's a little bit of a misnomer, because the place is certainly becoming more and more unstable in many of the areas where you've got the rebels operating. These are the ones with the biggest fall. Gabon actually had the biggest fall this year. Palestine, Israel, Haiti, and Ecuador are there. So let's have a look at some of the trends in peace. So this shows the changes in peace. Arrows on the stuff I'm going to give now, if they go up are bad, if they come down, they're good. So as we can see there, over the last 18 years, there are only 4 years when peace actually improved. And these are the 3 domains. So you'll note the green one is ongoing conflict. And you can see if we've been able to keep the conflicts we had under control, the world would actually become more peaceful. So the whole drop of the index hinges around conflict. And these are the various indications, plenty of red. So again, if you look at the ones which have dropped, they're all related to conflicts, other than violent demonstrations. But one of the offshoots of this, what you've found, is there's been a bigger commitment to funding UN peacekeeping, so which we can see has improved over the last 18 years. Here's just 3 things, 3 graphs, gives you an idea of the improvement in the homicide rate. Note, refugees are now up to about 110 million as conflicts increase, so do the refugee flows. And the ability to go to now fund and look after those refugees is exceptionally difficult. Anyone's interested, get me one of the breaks and I'll tell you about some of the more enlightening approaches to looking after refugees. And they're actually happening in Africa, in places like Uganda, for example, where just a few months ago it comes some of the refugee camps. Again, you can see the drop in terrorism, but it's spiked back up. A lot of that's the October the 6th attack in Israel. Yeah, and this gives you an idea again of total conflict deaths. So 160,000 people killed in 2013. That's the second largest number since the Rwandan genocide of 1994. The only year where it was worse was the prior year, when it was 180,000. And we can see the intensity of internal conflicts just keep rising. We also brought out something which looked at military capacity and capabilities. And so what we've found is that a lot of the time when people are measuring the military, what they're doing is they count the number of the fixed-wing aircraft, the number of ships they've got, the number of tanks and such. So we've got an AI engine now, a machine learning engine, which goes through and can look at the release dates of the various equipment, do an assessment of their capabilities, and gives a better idea of assessments. And so conventionally, most people would say the US and China have got the same amount of the hardware. But on these calculations, the US has got about 3 times the hardware of the US. I'll move over this because it's not so interesting here, I don't think. Let's come to the economics of peace, because I think that's something which is of a lot of interest to everyone. So, if we look at it, last year, the cost of violence to the global economy, or the economic impact of violence to the global economy, was $19.1 trillion. That's about 13.5% of global GDP, or it's equivalent to about 2,400 per capita for every person in the world. Now, there are 80 countries in the world where the per capita income is less than that. So none of us in the room can actually imagine a world which is totally peaceful. Certainly can't. But I can imagine a world which is 10% more peaceful. And I think that's within everyone's imagination. That's about $1.9 trillion. That's like adding 3 new economies to the world, the size of Ireland, Denmark, and Switzerland. So it's truly, truly big figures. And so if we look at it, 1% is the 1.9 trillion. Sorry, 1% or 10% of the 1.9 trillion is the size of all overseas developmental aid last year. Now, let's just have a look and do a little scenario planning here. And sort of again, the idea of this presentation, so I'm giving it, and a lot of this is done to sort of lead us in many different places. And the idea is to convince them that the economic imperatives of trying to create peace, or in other words, trying to tackle these 56 conflicts which are raging currently and get them under control. So the economic argument is always a potent argument for politicians, business people, and people that see themselves as pragmatic. And so the economic arguments don't diminish the human suffering, because they can't put a value on human suffering. They just can't do it. But the economic arguments do work with a lot of people. So now, let's have a look at the Middle East, okay, just some concepts. So, look at Syria. In the 10 years of the war there, the economy shrunk 87%. So what that would mean is if you were earning $1 of income, you now have 13 cents of income. So think of what that would do to your living standards. Ukraine, in the first year of the conflict, it shrunk 29%. Now, we're looking at the war in Israel, for example, at the moment. So if it breaks out in the region, there are 5 countries which are most likely to be affected. Could be more, but there's just 5 where you're likely to see war. And so when you look at those countries, it's Egypt, Israel, Iran, Jordan, and Lebanon. And so they total about $3 trillion. So now, if you had something which was about 30%, I've got 40% there, but let's work at 30%, that's about $1 trillion taken out of the global economy. And the flow on in other parts of the world are the same. And ripple effect would at least do the same again into other economies. And that would be enough, probably to throw the world into a recession. Then, on top of that, you've got massive number of refugees now flowing into Europe. We can all see the effect from that. And also likely rise of terrorism in other parts of the world as well. So this stuff is really sobering, really sobering. But again, it's the basis of an argument to try and motivate people to seek peace at the policy level. So this is the way the money is spent. Military expenditure 45%, internal security expenditure 29%, violent crimes only 4%. So most of the money, the economic impact of violence, comes from the military and internal security spending. Now, this will give you an idea of just different regions of the world. If you look at North America, you'll find that 56% goes on the military. If you went down to the Central America and the Caribbean, it's only 12%. But what you can see is 36% goes in the cost of violent crime, homicide, suicide, etc. Which then again, if you come back now and look at Asia Pacific, is very, very low. So the mix of violence in different parts of the world, in different countries, is different. And if you're going to start to tackle it, you really need to understand the dynamics. Because if you've got a conflict, let's say like in Sudan, where you've got about 8 other countries involved, that's very, very different than cartels in Mexico and violent crime in, let's say, somewhere like South Africa. So this one on the left here, the black bars, they're the number of deaths which are happening in the Ukraine by month. You notice, since about the last 6 months, the numbers are actually dropping. Now, if you look at the one on the other side, this is one of the mechanisms for being able to determine the future likelihood of the conflict. So this is a sentiment analysis of media from Palestine towards Israel and Israel towards Palestine. So if we went back into 1999, what we found is that about 30% of the articles were negative. That just slowly kept on ratcheting up. So we're getting up to 85 to 95% prior to the October the 6th terrorist attack. Now, if we go over and look at the far one with all the yellow on it, that gives you an idea of the different types of conflicts. So the yellow is interstate conflicts. Now, if you look at the maroon, that's conflicts where you've got another foreign power involved. So the rivalry of the great nations, then a number of the middle powers now trying to extend influence into their territory is created that. And that makes the conflicts very, very difficult to actually solve. Too many players. So speaking to someone from Syria and saying, look, even if the government wanted to stop it, or the Syrians wanted to stop it, we couldn't because of the control of outside actors. And so that's part of the problem you're all dealing with in trying to create peace. And this will give you an idea, just if we're looking at the green here, the green is unresolved conflicts. And you can see from the 2000s to 2010s just how much that's increased. And at this stage it's increasing even stronger. So Census did the stats for this. The number's not 56 anymore, it's 59. So it's just rising all the time. One of the things which is eventuating is drone and the use of drones. So what we're seeing is that the massive increase in the use of drones, like if we look at a lot of non-state actors in the last year, it's been up 1,400%. This again comes back to cynic warfare, and it means it's much more difficult now for governments to actually be able to defeat rebels, and the rebels are able to take on much more sophisticated forces. One of the things that, just this is the last slide, but one of the things which is really, really important, our societies operate as systems, and quite often we don't understand the dynamics of the systems. So a lot better understanding of how systems operate is essential if we're ever going to try and solve conflict. Because with most systems have a concept of steady states, and you can see it with governments, for example. You've got all these encoded norms, rules and regulations which try and hold a steady state. So without understanding the encoded norms, it's very, very hard to make change. Because you make a change, there'll be something else in the system you haven't thought of, which will rectify and counter what you're doing. And we see this regularly with developmental aid. Let's say in many of the poor parts of the world, put projects in, projects successful, but you don't see any systemic change. And that's because we're not understanding the system. So IUP now will put a hell of a lot of work into this. Systems have intent, just like me and you, we all have intent. Systems have intent too. You've got to really understand the intent. So there's two intents, stated intent and real intent. Stated intent, quite often you'll hear, quite often that'll be what the politicians will say. The real intent is something different and something which really needs to be known and understood. Path progression. So all cultures are a path. And that will involve the values of the society, it will involve the economic models, the history of the political systems which they've got and more. And if you go in and try and smash it too hard, you're more likely to break the system. So the approach which we take is through a body of work called positive peace, is to actually nudge the system in the direction you want to go. And too often we come in and we think we'll take one hammer and smash the system. We can see that with the US invasions in Iraq, see it with the Afghanistan as well. The culture, when the part dependency of the system just started to reset back to its encoded norms, in many cases just ended up broken. Now, that's the end of one depressing presentation. I'm seeing everyone in the audience smile. So I've got to the end of a couple of last slides. So I'll leave it there. We've probably got 7 minutes for questions.
Sure, let's have some questions for Steve.
Steve, have you applied the index historically and with a view to somehow developing predictive ability of increasing or decreasing fees?
Yeah, we've got a couple of models there. So one model we've got is where we look at the actual piece. And this presentation doesn't cover it. We've got a whole body of work called positive peace. And so positive peace gives you the theoretical level of peace of a society. And so now if you take the actual piece, and it's much higher than the theoretical piece, what we find over time, it comes back to meet. So if we look using this model, we can take 30 countries, roughly 30 countries, let's say. We can look 5 to 7 years in the future and get a 90% accuracy rate and substantial falls in peace. Now that doesn't mean conflict. It could be other things like violent demonstrations, political instability, or whatever. But it does have that kind of accuracy built.
Yes. Do you need a mic?
That's okay. So when you look at historical data, how much of it is cyclical? I mean, do you see it as just patterns that emerge?
Tom, do you want to have a go at answering that? You want to stand up? Tom's one of the researchers. He actually does looks after the team.
So let me give you a microphone, my friend, so everyone can hear your answer.
Let's throw a question that way.
So our question is the data, is it cyclical or is it one-off?
It's kind of contested as to whether very long-term patterns in violence in human history are cyclical or linear. There's a number of different competing theories, but you definitely, even if you see a kind of linear progression in levels of violence, there are always cycles within that linear progression. So without wanting to get into too much detail, it's a mix of both.
Vicky?
You're doing some, Steve, you've been a laureate since 2016.
Steve was our first Outstanding Technology for Peace Award. Because if we have a goal of peace, we need to measure it, and it was for his work with the Global Peace Index. You're always, though, developing new measures, and I heard in the springtime about work you're doing to see what countries are most similar to each other?
Yeah, we did that. We looking at international relations, and what we were doing was looking at could you determine where your natural allies are, and if you could determine the countries which were similar, then you'd be able to look and see what types of policies have worked and what ones which have failed, and that way you'd just be more intelligent in doing it. So we took 4 different, throwing my mind back now, but we've had 4 different dimensions on it. One was social, one was economic, one was the political, and forgotten the 4th one. And so what we did then is we worked out where people were on each of these dimensions. Then we looked at the countries which were 10 places either side. And we looked at the countries now which had the most, the same countries which were around it. What was fascinating was if you looked at the democracies, the well-developed democracies were all pretty much the same. Like that's where you got the most crossover. In fact, Australia had more countries similar to itself than anyone else, which surprised me. The ones which are on their own are the authoritarian states. So if you think of China, we've been looking in this we don't think China's got one natural ally. Not one. Now, Europe, there may be a lot of dispute at the moment between the political styles within Europe, within the EU. But certainly, when you look at them, they're naturally aligned through their political systems. This comes back to path dependency through their political systems. As a sort of counterbalance, the US. So if you're looking at the US, it's low on the Global Peace Index. But if you look on positive peace, it's pretty high. It's about 24. So even though there's going to be a lot of disruption in the States, as we move through it, it's not going to fall into civil war.
Actually, Steve, can I just follow up on that point? It is election year in the United States. Do you have a view on whether you think the world would be more peaceful if we see a Trump or a Biden president after November?
To be honest, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Now, I always thought if Trump got power, then he immediately stopped supporting Ukraine, which would be very, very bad. But speaking to someone else who's got pretty good insight into the high levels of American politics, they were saying, well, probably not going to make that much difference, which surprised me. So I don't know. Certainly Trump is going to be likely to be strident with China. But I think the real issue under his presidency would be the approach he'd take internally within the country. So I think we'd see a erosion of the structures of democracy, so which we've already seen. So that would come down to your legal system, the appointment of judges, which start to become partisan. And I think that's both sides of politics do it. It's not one side, Democrats and the Republicans. But I think you'd see that step up quite greatly. And the other thing is the control of the electoral offices. So that now sort of goes around determining who can vote, who can't vote, and the way you structure the boundaries. So a lot of fighting within the US over controls for them. And they're the things, and I think under Trump that step up. And I also think the legal system start to use it to abuse the people he didn't like. Whereas Biden could get in, but he's getting very old, and so it's not a great choice either way.
Nothing wrong with getting old. I'm over 50 myself.
Well, I'm still waiting to get over 25.
Yeah. Steve, I think we've got time for one more question. One more question, madam.
Thank you for your presentation. Am I right to see that actually the biggest force and the biggest opportunity to transform is in the military, given their huge percentage of gain in the economic numbers that you were giving? And if yes, what could be the acupuncture point to change their focus to, instead of fighting, come up with a totally new way of using their assets that can contribute to peace?
Well, I think in the military there is a real change going on. And this I could see in the Philippines. This is when I was down there a couple of weeks ago and dealing with a lot of the generals there. And so there's a realisation in the military, and it comes right through in the data here, that the military can't win wars. Okay? They can get to a point of creating a level of stability, but as soon as you pull the military out, it goes again. So there's this change in attitude that it's got to come with development, and development is not quite right. It's part of the solution, because the solutions really have to look a lot more systemically. But they're realising now that the military can't do it on their own. And I guess from the US perspective, that's the sobering thing coming out of Afghanistan and Iraq. And again, you're seeing it in all these conflicts which aren't getting solved. The military it's more powerful, more destructive, but the problem is the asymmetric warfare now, just even with the quality of cheap AK-47 rifles, makes it very hard, very hard. So there's a change in that mindset, and that's where the change comes from. So there's a lot of military leaders now, most people don't, most people once they've seen a bit of combat, they don't want to go back there. Like, it's a shocking world, and so a lot of the military leaders are really looking at ways of how not to get engaged in conflict, and I think that's what you're looking for. That's the turning point. It's engaging with them rather than looking at them.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Can I have a round of applause, please, for Steve Tillett? Okay, may I invite those of you that are in the panel to come and take your places on the stage. May I ask, let's turn the lights up a little bit in the room, David. May I ask the people who are seated at that end, I may need to shuffle in, we need 3 more spaces, please, so that our folks that are late for arrivals take seats. Yes, if you can just shuffle in a couple of places. Guys, do take seats. Can I have the lights on the stage as well? Thank you. This is you. And may I introduce the moderator of the panel, who is the founder and managing partner of Beaumont Governance and a serial entrepreneur. It's Mr. Bill Jones. Round of applause, please, for Bill.
Thank you, Steve. So, first comment I'd like to make is I've only been in this event a few times, but every time I come, I have to say I'm utterly inspired. So, a thank you to Dominicus, a thank you to Vicky, and a thank you to all of you for what you do every day. The topic for today is nonviolent resolution to war. So, we're going to keep our comments very general and non-context specific. So, we're not here to talk about Ukraine or Gaza or anything else. And we have 3 very distinguished members in our panel who all have very unique experiences in this area. So I'll leave each one of you to introduce yourselves. Carlos Baramuz as the youth, and Steve Galileo, who you just heard from. So thank you. Shall we start with you, Steve? You want to give a segue to your introduction, or will we move on?
Okay, yeah, I founded the Institute for Economics and Peace, background in business. So I set up a couple of global IT companies. They were successful, made a lot of money. So I then set up a family foundation to work with the poorest of the poor. But at the time, what I didn't know is the poorest of the poor were all in conflict zones or near post-conflict zones. So I was walking through northeast Kadu in the Congo one time, looking at some projects there with physical tears and starting to think one of the most peaceful nations in the world. Searched the internet, couldn't find it, and that's how the Global Peace Index was born. The profound question that came out of that, because if you can't measure something, can you truly understand it? If you can't measure it, how do you even know whether your actions are hindering or helping you achieve your goals? And that's as a simple businessman wandering through Africa and seeing that, I just realised how much we didn't know about peace. Quite often when we're talking about peace, we're not talking about peace, we're talking about conflict. The 2 concepts are very, very different. So, if you think about health, great breakthroughs in the 70s, 80s, 90s with pathology. None of us are going to die of a heart attack now, we're curing cancers. Perfect. But it wasn't until we studied healthy people did we know what we needed to be resilient and healthy and not get sick. Right exercise, correct mental disposition, regular exercise. You're not going to learn any of that through studying someone on their deathbed. Similar analogy to peace.
So hello, my name is Eds. I work for the ICRC, which is the International Committee of the Red Cross. Worked for them for 20 years. I was looking at some of the slides and listening to you, Steve. So the kind of bottom of your list, that's kind of my and my organization's daily reality and work field. So armed conflicts. That's where we operate. and now I have just arrived in Luxembourg and started to head our global cyber hub, where we look at how the digital and cyber dimension that is already here and already very pervasive in all these conflicts, both high-tech and low-tech, how that changes our world and our working environment, and how we need to adjust to that. So maybe for people who don't know the ICRC, it is the oldest humanitarian organization. It was created in 1863 in Switzerland. We have been working since then, and our mission was formally consecrated in the 1949 Geneva Conventions to protect and assist people that are affected by armed conflict, but also to be the guardian of international humanitarian law, which is basically also referred to as the laws of war. So it's basically the rules of the game. If you're in war, it doesn't say, if war is legal, illegal. It's like when you're in a war, these are the rules to obey by, and these rules, they strike a balance between what we call military necessity, the need to win the war. Obviously, if you're in a war, you want to win it. But to balance that against humanity and the need to minimize human suffering and to preserve humanity. And so that's what we work on. These rules are grounded in very old traditions, religions, customs, practice, but today they take the form of these Geneva Conventions that are going to be 75 years old this summer. And I look very much forward to say how our work, to contribute to how our work and that body of law contributes to peace. So looking forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, thank you, and thank you, Vicky, for making this happen continuously after year. My name is Carlos Vamos, and I come from Latin America, from Nicaragua. So you saw us rise today in the presentation. I actually joined let's say this work on peace a few years back in 2018. And at that moment, the same country dropped like 47 spaces. No? So it started the journey of seeing how activism was taking such big part in the region when these conflicts happened, and then I started working with the Hate Peace Projects, which is also the reason why I'm here today. And it's an organization based in The Hague in the Netherlands, and we work mainly with activists, and we work with activists as well, trying to understand the prevention of conflict and a little bit tackling one of the things that we saw, which was if the peacekeeping budget is around like 0.6%, and this is for formal organizations, you can imagine actually what gets to the activists at the end of the day. So working on this part of the civil society taking a role into preventing conflicts from escalating and into dealing with whatever is going on as an alternative to the established, military way, which is the only one that we have, or one of the only ones that we have to work with right now. So this is a little bit where my expertise lies, and also where I come from in terms of the peace building effort and the peace building movement that we're trying to push forward. Also, understanding this, or understanding the budget, where is our money being invested, and what are the results that we're getting from this money, and if there is alternatives or better ways to spend this in order to reach these let's say better results is mainly the focus of our work. Yeah.
Thank you for that. So let's get right into it. My first question is really, can you give examples from either your own personal experience or your thinking in particular roles in terms of methods of nonviolent resolution to war that have been particularly effective? And I'm looking to you, Elsa, as I suspect you're the most experienced.
I don't know about that. I think I have some experience. I think there are many different ways, non-violent ways of trying to resolve conflicts, etc. I think there's a huge ecosystem and a wide community. I think many of you here are peace builders out there. The ICRC So over the last 160 years, we've witnessed conflicts around the world and the damage that they do. And as Steve also said, when you think back, there used to be like a dozen or 20. Today there's over 100 active conflicts, and a lot of them have been lasting for quite a long time. And what we see is that the nature of these conflicts that can evolve over time, but the suffering is constant. The human suffering is pretty much the same over time and in different areas of the world. So it affects people in the same way. I mean, humanity obviously needs peace, and the responsibility for maintaining peace, going back to peace, that's really the responsibility of states, right? But societies have a big role to play there as well. And what we have seen is when you have conflicts that are characterized by widespread suffering, destruction, and violations of the laws of war, that often makes the pursuit of development and peace somewhat of an unattainable ambition. So this is where we come in with that work in order to make sure that we do preserve a pathway back to peace and for a lasting peace. So, as I said, the laws of war, they define how you wage the war. And what we've seen throughout these over 150 years of experience is the way you fight the war does shape the extent to which you can go back to peace, or it shapes whether any peace that suddenly can be negotiated actually lasts and is not made in a way that basically you go back all the time to the same old conflict or to new conflicts. So we're very much convinced, based on our real-time experience, that when parties to the conflict comply with the laws of war, that protects civilians, it does prevent suffering, it does reduce significantly the human, the economic, and the political cost of war. And it maintains that path, right, towards first a ceasefire, and then a peace negotiation, and a peace agreement, and then in the end an enduring peace. I don't know, I can't remember now who said that, but it has been said that there are 100 steps to peace, and that the first of those are often humanitarian. When we have frontline humanitarian action, often stabilizes or solves tensions between communities. The ICRC is a neutral humanitarian organization, completely apolitical, independent, impartial, and we have this role consecrated as well as a neutral intermediary, which means we can act as a conduit between the warring parties to tackle certain issues. So that opens communication channels. And we've seen again that when we engage with those parties so that they respect the laws of war, I know there's a lot of violations, but there's also a lot of times that it is complied with, and this, of course, we don't see in the news. It's very hard to measure what hasn't happened, the damage that hasn't been done. It's very hard to measure, but I think our experience shows that that does contribute and has very concrete results, very direct results for people on all sides of the conflict. So that's important, and this is why in today's world that is very rife with conflicts, where it's huge damage to local communities, to the world order, to everything, with huge human cost, huge environmental damage, by the way, as well. We see that it's really urgent for states to re-elevate the respect for the laws of war as a political priority. It's very hard to solve many big political economic issues today. This is a place to start from because it's going to make the work easier. And so we have a very strong call, and for those of you who follow you, we will also use this 75 years of Geneva Conventions to really reiterate that call and put states again back in front of their responsibility. And that's not only states that are at war or non-states or groups that are at war. It's all states. The Geneva Conventions are signed by every state. We, as a state community, as civil society, as everybody, we have a responsibility not only to respect the law when you're at war, but to make sure that those with whom you have some influence, some power, whatever, are actually also ensuring respect for the laws of war. So that's some of the examples in which we try to contribute to that major effort for humankind.
Thank you. Charlie?
Yes, you know that when you asked it, I started thinking about what has worked in the region where I come from, and I mean we do have like a few nice examples, I would say, of and a little bit getting back to what you were saying about having third party that can help with the mediation between the two parties that are in a conflict. This was, I mean, we had, for example, in the case of Nicaragua, at some point we had these Estipula Accords by which later on President Arias from Costa Rica ended up winning a Nobel Prize, which took a big role in the situation that they had in Guatemala with the indigenous population and the genocide going on. And then afterwards we have Colombia is probably like one of the big examples of an ongoing, let's say, peace process, which has yielded like very positive results. And of course, these are things that are put in place that start after these countries go into a massive political turmoil that has this extensive death toll and then all these social wounds that you were also talking about that take a while to heal. So you have to engage in this process that involves the whole society in order to see it through so that it doesn't come back. And I think the question for me also lies in terms of these came to put an end to years of internal conflicts, and in this case it's not with one country against the other, so it's normally not like the army of two countries engaging into war, but some sort of like internal military guerrilla trying to fight the government, and really the question is like we were seeing, like the escalation of these conflicts over time, that at the point where we have the peace agreements, we've been at internal war for 10 years, like so the country has really reached a point in which economy has dropped to nothing, like we have a lot of other social problems that are happening as a byproduct of this ongoing conflict, where you cannot work, where you cannot study, where you cannot just live a regular life. And this is why I think it's so important to make sure that there is an effort towards making a part of the society stronger that can deal with these things as they are emerging, to avoid them from becoming the monsters that they become over time. Like in the case of Nicaragua, for example, yes, we have a dictatorship that has like 17 years now. These took decade and a half to be built. It was like a constant process of deterioration of like democratic power, and you see it coming. You live it every day. Like everyone is aware of it, and yet until it breaks into like a full-fledged conflict, we just hold it there as like, okay, this does not necessarily require the attention at this point. And I think it's important that we see, for example, how mediators can play a role into this and take more action when the process are starting, so that third parties can actually move into this and help with this process when it's clear that the two parties that are in conflict are just not going to make it happen, and that is with the situation in Ukraine. I remember like I was in The Hague 2 years ago, and someone told me like that the worst for NATO. It was like, I see like a European war happening like around the corner. I was like, are you serious? Like, yeah, like everything is like leading towards that. It's just like this is just waiting to explode, So we know these things. We see these things happening, and it's a matter of starting to take action. I think before we have to go into like the how you say like the peace process afterwards when everything is broken.
I'll touch upon that in a second. Steve, you want to comment, or should I?
What I want you to do is just throw your mind back to the Middle Ages. And we'll say, walking into Luxembourg, would be the same going into London, Stuttgart, Berlin. There would have been spikes with heads on it. Because at that stage, our punishment was to cut people's heads off, break them up, quarter them, draw them, and other sorts of things. And so as we look at the change, this the change which happens in our mind and our we come and through a non-violent process. We've actually come to a point now where we jail people, the ones who are dangerous to society, and take them off the street. And that's an example of just the process of history coming to a non-violent solution to a problem. And so for many of us, we sit here and we struggle and we can't actually think about the examples. But they're there, they're everywhere. And I realise we're all taking a little bit too long on our answers, but I'll just give you some more. And so if you look, there's big ones, and they're all within your lifetime too. So we look at the breakup of the USSR. We look at the non-violent demonstrations which went through all the eastern countries. And what happens at a point in time, and it can only be a very simple inflection point, the whole system can change. The whole system can change. And so you can see it run through Poland, you can see it run through Czechoslovakia, the Berlin Wall coming down. That was just an absolute accident. The East German foreign minister was meant to make a statement. He's the president because the head of the country didn't want to do it. He messed up the statement and said, oh, everyone can go into West Germany now. Whereas he meant to say we're going to gradually allow people with the right passports to go in. So everyone started to turn up at the gate. Everyone turned up at the gate. And the guard on the gate didn't know what to do. And there's just great footage of it. And in the end, after 4 or 5 hours, he opened the gates. And then, hundreds of thousands of people left.
So Els, you mentioned effectively framework. People have to play according to the rules that both sides respect, right? Charlie, you were focusing, let's say, on communication. You focusing on historical momentum, if you wish, of things that can happen, and even accidents, which I think historically are quite meaningful. But let me throw something out there, because I think I teach my kids communication is probably one of the most important skill sets to get at any person. And we've read many accounts in academia about the role, about how differently women communicate. Right, the world is going through an increasing gender diversification exercise, if I can do a correction, if I can call it that way. So, what role do you think women can play in the peace process? Because I think that is, Vicky mentioned this to me to bring it up, because I frankly haven't thought about it, but as I did a little bit of research, Charlie, why don't you start with the statistics that you provided yesterday, because I think they're quite interesting.
Yes. If I recall correctly, it was something like peace negotiations have, I think, like a 20% chance of better chance of getting done when women are involved in the process. And I think like 35% of chances of withstanding the first 15 years or something like that of the treaty. And this is something that when I got to The Hague in the Netherlands, so for those who don't know, it's called International City of Peace and Justice because it holds so many international institutions that are devoted to or focused on peace. And one of the things that was clear to me is that we have this disbalance. No? Like I was in this event at the Peace Palace, and it was we were talking about, or they were talking about how to make peace profitable. They were talking that there was not enough budget for peace, and this was a panel of it was like 5 white guys in their 60s, and they were calling all the shots, taking all the narrative, and there was absolutely no diversity into the panel, and you could see that obviously like this is a common thread that we still have. No, like the decision-making process is being done by not only men, no, but like a certain type of men, let's say, and this is something that we see as we introduce in this mix. We introduce women, we introduce people that come from different backgrounds, people that have different perspectives on how to solve issues. We see that we can quicker and results last longer, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's not rocket science. It's not something shocking. I would say that this is the way it is. And now that we're more aware of this, it's important that everyone, puts a little bit of a grain of salt into making sure that we have this sort of like mix into the decision making process, into the tables where we talk about peace and about war. So yeah, that was a little bit what I shared with you about the statistics.
Thank you. Else, you want to comment?
Sure. It's actually quite funny because I remember when a little over 20 years ago I was wanting to work for the ICSC. The humanitarian sector is very much thought of as a soft sector, and when it's soft, it's usually women. And the image is very much, true what we do. We visit detainees, we take care of wounded people, nurses come to mind, we make sure that people have food, mama comes to mind. I mean, it's a lot of what we do and the work that we do often, if you would think of it, would have a female face. But of course, the sector that we're working in is actually, the working environment is a military one. And it's a very male one. When you think about military and people fighting and waging war, probably the image that comes up is more of a male one, right? So we have women and men, and I think in our organization, and I think we contribute each in our own ways. I think being aware of who you are and who you have in front, you can play with that as well in a way. But I do think it makes a difference. For 2 years I didn't work for the ICSC, I actually worked for the International Peace Institute in New York, and there we have the whole Women, Peace and Security agenda that has been built, and there's a whole lot of evidence and research out there to show that it does make a difference when women have a seat at the table. Where I move on a daily way, I rarely encounter women at the other side of the table, except when I'm speaking to victims, where there, again, it's also not women, it's also boys and it's also men, because obviously they're often the ones fighting, right? So I do think that is something to leverage, and I think to go back to the communication channels that you were talking about, this is very much also where, when we talk about, how do you go from this horror where nobody's talking to anybody about anything, it seems completely blocked. How can you go to peace? And I come back, sometimes it's by bringing in these issues, right? It's through a prisoner exchange, or even just having the ICRC visit prisoners on each side and having somebody who can call the family and say, he's fine. Or we know where he is, we've seen him. It can be the exchange of mortal remains. It can be clarifying the fate of people who disappeared. All these things are steps and issues that sometimes you can talk about either directly between the parties or through someone else, could be us, could be somebody else, just to have a conversation starting, and not necessarily going, how are we going to solve this conflict and all the difficult things, or, this is my territory, your territory, is start from there. So a lot of these humanitarian initiatives can be confidence building measures, can lead to open a path. First, maybe you talk through an intermediary, then, you get into the details, you start talking to each other, and it has a benefit for your population to understand. So
it's the only way to build commonality.
Right. Go back to that common humanity, which you can find in anyone. I've talked to people who you're like, how can you talk to them? Their goal is to destroy humanity. Every one of those, if you look hard enough, you'll find somewhere the child, the brother, the mother, the person inside, and that's where you start. Thank you.
We're running out of time, so Steve, I'd like to ask you one last question from your panel that ties into this one. Is there a positive correlation between education and peace in your index?
It's a lot more complicated than it just is there a correlation. So one of the things, a lot of countries, they'll focus on business development and education, which the two go together, and it's all about trying to increase per capita income and becoming more competitive. If you just focus on those two, then you get the slight fall in peacefulness. This comes back to peace being systemic. So we have an architecture for what develops peaceful and resilient societies. It consists of 8 different pillars, or 8 different building blocks, and they all act systemically. So it's well-functioning government, strong business environment, high levels of human capital, which is education, acceptance of the rights of others, equitable distribution of resources, free flow of information, low levels of corruption, and good relationships with neighbours, and those neighbours may be a neighbouring country or maybe a neighbouring tribe. So they all come together to create the system. I'll just give you one really simple example of just how interrelated this is and to see how you can pull it apart. You pull it apart, you'll get a line. Australia, it's a three-body problem, which no one's actually really been able to solve, which deals with gravity. Very, very simple. So let's just take three of those pillars. We'll take well-functioning government, low levels of corruption, and free flow of information, okay? Does the government affect what information is available in society, or just think of the press? Or does the press actually affect how a government operates? Does corruption actually affect the free flow of information in society? Or does the flow of information affect corruption in the way it occurs? Does the government actually affect the corruption? Does the corruption affect the government? So if you take it, try and pull it apart, you can't. So there's in physics, there's this the classic problem, the three-body problem, and that's you take three bodies and you can't actually work out where they're going to go because of the interactions of the gravitational forces. So now if we look at that and use that as an analogy into human dynamics and systems. So for me, it's all about the system. It's all about the system. And the systems have come out of this positive peace framework. We started with peace. You could have started probably somewhere else, because the same things which create peace create all the other things we think are important, like better performing business environments, like countries improving positive peace compared to countries deteriorating, 2% per annum, higher GDP growth rates, better performance on well-being and happiness, better performance on ecological measures, better performance on a whole range of different development outcomes. Therefore, in many ways, positive peace describes an optimal environment for human potential to flourish. If we come back and start to look at cause and effect, that doesn't work in a system, something which actually comes out of physics and empiricism.
Well, please join me in thanking the panel. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed to all of our panelists. So our final session this morning, delighted to welcome our representative from the field of Luxembourg, who is the Chief Alderman and also, I believe, the Secretary General of the Luxembourg Stock Exchange as well. Oh, you were? Well, a big welcome. Can I have a round of applause, please, for Mr. Maurice Bauch?
Many thanks, dear guests, for giving me the opportunity today to talk to you on behalf of the City of Luxembourg. Vicky, the president of the Schengen Foundation, the members of the different organizations, the guests from all around the world. The City of Luxembourg is very honored to welcome each and all of you every year here for the Luxembourg Peace Prize Award ceremony, because it's an important place and it's an important award for the City of Luxembourg. In a couple of months, in September precisely, we will celebrate or commemorate the 80th anniversary of the liberation of Luxembourg from the German oppression. This is something which will remember to a lot of people in Luxembourg bad memories, and which shows how important events like yours are, in order to remember to everybody how important it is for it's so dramatic and has consequences on the whole world. I find it interesting. Last year you were in the conference center, today you are here in the Mudan, and for 2 years you were quite close to the European Court of Justice, one of the main organizations of the European Union. This European Union, which was built up shortly after World War II in order to avoid that anything similar than World War II could happen again. And today we have this Court of Justice, which is applicable to more than 400 million of people. Why? Because there were so many countries who accepted to transfer a little bit of their autonomy to this Court of Justice, to this European Union, in order to allow them to live in peace, to grow in peace, and to exist in peace. And I must say that this is something for me which is a very strong message coming out of Luxembourg, a country which suffered so much over the last centuries of these changes in history, of these unilateral decisions of some more or less foolish people who decided that Luxembourg should now change its situation. And now since the early 50s, when in the city hall of the city of Luxembourg, the first meeting of the, at that time, Euratom and SECA meeting, the predecessor of the European Union or the European Commission was established. This first meeting of the SECA happened to be organized in the city hall of the city of Luxembourg, because we had to choose a country which was accepted by all different parties. And this was a meeting where Konrad Adenauer participated, the former German Chancellor, and he found Luxembourg such an interesting place that 2 months later, this happened in July 52, and in September 52, 2 months later, there was a treaty signed between Germany and Israel on financial indemnization, so that the city of Luxembourg, on the one hand, has enormously suffered, but was also giving hope to constructing a better future. And today we are so proud as Luxembourg to host here numerous European institutions which give hope that this peace process, this peace project, which is the European Union, can stand for another couple of decades. And we see, especially in the current situation in Ukraine, how important this is, that we continue this European construction. And therefore I am so proud, on behalf of the city of Luxembourg, to have your organization here for awarding people. And I would like to highlight also these different categories which you have chosen to award people, from art to public sector and all different categories. And I would like to terminate by congratulating all the nominees and all the winners of this award, which will be, I think, disclosed only this afternoon. And on behalf of the city, I wish you very fruitful discussions. And I only shortly heard this discussion, but what I was very nicely appreciating, especially as deputy mayor in charge of gender equality, was this idea that wherever women are on board, things can be better arranged. I think this is quite true, and I have to admit that this is something which is definitely helping. So I would like to finalize by saying thank you for the organization, congratulating all the nominees and the winners, and wishing to all of you fruitful discussions, and hope to see you again in 2025. Many thanks.
Thank you very much. Okay, we're going to do two things just very quickly. There's an opportunity for a photograph right now. Do you want all the laureates, perhaps? Okay, before I just invite all the laureates up onto the stage alongside the people that have spoken this morning, if they would like to also join us on stage. For everyone else, lunch is now served in the cafe upstairs, very important. Please try and come back here by 1 o'clock. Also for the laureates, during this break, we've got some work for you. You're going to be interviewed by RTL, and Lisa Burke is in the back of the room. So if you are one of the laureates, please make sure that you meet Lisa for your interview during this break. Thank you. So if you'd like to come and take the photograph, please. Has somebody left their laptop in the cafe upstairs? I haven't. Someone left their laptop. Okay, if all the laureates could come onto the stage, please. If all the laureates could come onto the stage, and all the speakers. If you've contributed this morning, if you'd like to come on the stage.
Okay.
I'm afraid our lighting guy has left the room. Oh, there we go. Thank you, mate.
Which lights do you want?
We can have 2 rows.
Jim, is this good for the lights?
I think we can turn off the.
I'll turn off the projector. Yep. Which lights? The spots off. Yep. Let me turn it down.
Yeah. Can you do the overhead lights rather than the spotlights, David?
Yeah. There's only spotlights back here. Let me put it to 50. Is this good?
Super, there we go. Thank you. bloke is, I don't know where the bloke is, but I'm going to just improvise. One sec. You tried?
I didn't succeed. Oh, what done? We need it on the stage, but yes, it's coming. Oh, Jim!
Is that better?
God! Thank you, Jim! Oh, no. Thank you, Jim! Oh, you're so good!
There we go.
I'm so happy. Thank you.
Guys, I'll put some lunch on the side for you two, okay?
Thank you. Vegetarian for me, please.
Yeah, vegetarian?
Thank you. Oh, I'm so good. I can feel like the face, my face is in the light. As soon as you feel like your face is not light,
yes, I look at you, looking last year, we had 97 countries decrease in place, we had 63. So that was the worst result. We had more countries for increase than cut off the index. So we always focus on the negative, we don't focus on the positive. So we went back over the last 5 years, the UAE had the largest increase.
How did it do?
closer. Move one closer.
No. Zoom.
Right there. No. Yeah. Yeah, they're all signed. Well, not by Steve. No, not Steve. No, I'll go get those to him.
You need to sign right now.
Yeah. I'll sign them. Get them signed right now.
Nuclear bombs that have gone missing, basically, not meant to be. Some at the bottom of the ocean. So given that we're all human, we all have frailties, we all make mistakes. And these called by humans, things can happen. They've rolled off of airplanes. They've gone off in submarines. They've gone off of ships. So great. So we're now officially good timing, and I can hand back over to Jim.
One, two, three. David, how are we doing in sound? Doing well. How are you guys doing after lunch? Who came to the Peace Prize last year? Put your hands up. Is the food better this year than last year? It's better, right?
It's also less expensive.
Less expensive and better.
We had Sodexo last year.
Yeah, okay. Shame on Sodexo. Sorry. Evil monopoly company that they are, all public eating. Are we doing okay? Folks sitting at the end of rows, why is it that human beings love sitting at the end? Because they want a fast escape. Okay, very much. Can I just shuffle in one seat so the latecomers can join? There we go, lovely. Okay, without further ado, I'd now like to, we're going to have our musical break, our music for peace. I'd like to welcome to the stage a Ukrainian lady performing a song called Lullaby by American composer Andriy Alecki. This song is dedicated to the children of war, to the children who left without parents, and to those children who are no longer here. Wow, quite a serious topic. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a round of applause, please, for Elena Afensieva. to our second half of the proceedings. Right, I'm going to invite my co-presenter to come and join me now. So we're now moving through to the awards part of the day. Just to let you know, so if you are a laureate, I'm going to be inviting Vicky up on stage. She'll be handing out the awards. We're going to be giving you an award, and then whilst you're speaking, you can place your award on this table, and you can deliver your remarks after that time. We're going to start right now. We're going to just let my colleagues change presentation. Hi, David, let's have our new slide. Whoops, take two. There we go, fantastic. We're now talking about the Luxembourg Peace Prize for Outstanding Peace Education, which seeks to recognise educational organisations fostering a culture of peace with all ages, groups, elderly, women, refugees. They are judged by educational organisation, impact or potential impact, fostering a culture of peace and global coverage over the years. Now today we are celebrating the Producing Positive Relationship Education Programme and Material through its flagship programme for schools, cultivating and fostering sustainable change in the lives of students, teachers, schools and their communities. Currently implemented in South Africa, Kenya, the UK and Israel with plans for the globe.
Donc oui, moi je vais faire la traduction en français pour ceux qui ne parlent pas anglais, mais je me doute que dans la salle, tout le monde parle un peu de tout. Hein. Mais donc ce soir, enfin aujourd'hui, on va célébrer donc, la production de programmes et de matériel d'éducation aux relations positives, donc le PRE, à travers de son programme pour les écoles. Elle cultive et favorise un changement apparent et durable dans la vie des élèves, des enseignants, des écoles et de leur communauté. Le programme est actuellement déployé en Afrique, au sud de l'Afrique, au Kenya, au Royaume-Uni et en Israël. Et il est prévu de l'étendre à l'échelle mondiale.
Now, the Loving World Positive Relationship Education Programme is actually accepted today posthumously for her husband, the late David Geffen. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome two people up to the stage now. I'd like to welcome up to the stage Naomi Geffen and Thulani Makobo. Wonderful. If I can come up to the stage.
Good afternoon. I'd like to start by thanking Anne-Marie Verhoeven for her nomination, the World Peace Forum, and the Luxembourg Peace Prize Committee of the Schengen Peace Foundation for the gift of this award. We are humbled and honoured to be part of the loving and peace-conscious community here. I invite you briefly to experience a loving world. Please relax, and if comfortable, close your eyes. Imagine everyone relating to one another with respect, compassion, listening, kindness, gratitude, love, friendship, care. How would we communicate in private, in public, on social media, in politics? How would we feel? How would we behave? This exercise is the introduction to Loving Classroom to expand the minds of the participants and provide food for thought. May it enrich your own personal contemplation. Please open your eyes. David Geffen, of blessed memory, my beloved husband, was a humble, creative genius who pondered life deeply. After much inquiry, observation of the human condition, and man-made suffering, he crafted the unique and brilliant 4H methodology, which is foundational to Loving World's 8 virtue programs. They evolved through David's own and our combined challenges, life experiences, personal accountability, and love of people and creation. We realized that focusing on the process of finding humanity in others was the key to transformation, personal and social, and that schools was a perfect place to start. Together we authored a process that was both simple, yet deep, through which people can learn to love. David became, through example, the first and chief love engineer. Loving Classroom is Loving World's flagship program. It's hands-on, positive relationship education, preventative, early intervention that can be taught, learned, and implemented, thereby transforming behaviour and lives. Loving Classroom's curriculum is relevant to both the macro global elements of society, as well as to micro and personal interactions between individuals. When students recognise the dignity, nobility, and potential in themselves and their classmates, they lose the impulse to demonise, bully, objectify, ridicule, or harm. In Loving Classroom, the classroom becomes a community of interconnected friends who support and encourage one another. Students reveal their identity, learn who they truly are, and are invited to discover, what are my strengths? What's my potential? What's my role in society? How can I help others? It fosters a communal spirit whereby children learn that they do not live in isolation from the world around them, but they are part of a shared collective called humanity, in which each person is a vital part of the flourishing of the whole, including nature and the environment. We're grateful for all the help we've received along the way, supporters, advisors, donors, cheerleaders and friends. Thank you for your love, contributions and blessings. There's so much more to share, yet I know Tulani has a video for you that shows the true effectiveness of Loving Classroom in action. I'm grateful for the loving diligence, passion and dedication of Tulani Makoba and his directorship of Loving Classroom South Africa. Tulani and his team of love engineers have implemented Loving Classroom in 128 schools so far with remarkable results. They prove the theory that Loving Classroom's ethos works in practice in both primary and secondary schools. They deserve a huge commendation for that. Thank you, Tulani, for building a loving world.
Thank you so much, Naomi. It has been a pleasure working with you and David to foster a potential of loving classrooms in schools and as a program for change of lives. I am blessed to have an amazing team of love engineers who are dedicated to build a loving world. I am also grateful to Anne-Marie for her nomination for us to come here. The World Peace Forum, the Luxembourg Peace Prize Committee of the Shanghai Peace Foundation for this cherished award. We say thank you. As Naomi mentioned, we have a video to share with you about the journey of Loving Classroom South Africa. Please enjoy and watch the video.
In the heart of South Africa, a vision was born. A vision to create loving classrooms, where every child thrives and every teacher flourishes. Hello, I'm Tulani Makoba, Loving Classroom South Africa's director and guide for this video journey. Meet David and Naomi Geffen, the creators and listening, kindness, gratitude, love, friendship, and care. Welcome to South Africa, a country of Ubuntu. The national government, with elected members from each of the 9 provinces, creates mandates for education that are administered by the provincial government. It serves a population of over 62 million people. South Africa has almost 25,000 public schools. Each province has its own Department of Education. Gauteng, the economic hub of South Africa and home to over 26% of the population, is where Loving Classroom program was introduced. Gauteng has almost 3,000 public schools, of which 2/3 are primary schools and 1/3 are secondary schools, with over 63,000 teachers who are responsible for the education of over 2 million learners. You might have noticed that there are half number of secondary schools than primary schools, even though class size is similar. Why? Many secondary school learners are lost. This is where Loving Classroom comes in. It is positive relationship education that empowers children and teachers to navigate life challenges. In January 2016, our journey began with Freedom Park Secondary School. Together we set out to discover the true effectiveness of Loving Classroom program to create sustainable change in the lives of learners and teachers. To see how well Loving Classroom integrated in the school curriculum and to build sustainable collaborative relationships. We succeeded. We integrated Loving Classroom into the grade 8 life orientation class and trained our first 10 teachers. During this training, the teachers chose the interactive learner inclusive evaluation process outlined in the Loving Classroom book. By the end of the year, results showed that challenges have been reduced significantly or were eliminated. Building on this success, in August 2017, Loving Classroom South Africa was officially registered as a non-profit company with public benefit organization status, opening the way to partner with the Department of Education. We collaborated with the Johannesburg Central District to add 7 more secondary schools to the 2018 school year, making a total of 8 schools. In May, we had an opportunity to extend further in collaboration with the Gauteng Department of Education, GDE. We agreed to do a 3-year pilot, identifying and adding new schools each year, starting in 2019. The GDE provided an independent evaluator who evaluated each year using data from the incident reporting system, mandatory at each school. After the first year, the evaluator recommended starting Loving Classroom program in primary school, which we did starting in 2020. Now for an overview of Loving Classroom program. Loving Classroom developed into a 3-year program, which started in secondary schools. Year 1. In grade 8, the full program of 8 virtues from the Loving Classroom senior book is taught. 1 virtue per month over 8 months. Year 2, grade 9 learners develop and implement community engagement projects in collaboration with each other and the teacher. Year 3, grade 10 learners except the learners are taught from the Loving Classroom Junior book. To now, we have introduced year 1 and 2 in the primary school, with plans to add year 3 Loving Dialogues to grade 7, with funding support. In our hearts, Loving Classroom South Africa is a learning organization, inclusive and responsive. We value relationships and collaborate to build friends for life. We work closely with all stakeholders and integrate feedback as we go. Here are a few examples. South African schools are governed by school governing bodies, SGBs, made out of elected representatives from parents, teachers, learners, non-teaching staff, and the school principal. In 2018, we invited SGB members and any interested teachers to be included in the Loving Classroom training. Through the Loving Classroom curriculum exercises, learners opened up about what life challenges they were experiencing. It became evident that they needed support beyond what the school could provide. So Loving Classroom South Africa created holistic psychosocial support for the children and their families, including social services and access to essential services. During COVID, which happened in the middle of the 3-year pilot, Loving Classroom South Africa rallied to support children and their families with community outreach. In South Africa, provision is made for meals at school. For some children, this is the only meal they have for the day. With schools closed, they no longer had access to food. Warm meals and food parcels were provided, along with study guides and other essentials. Since 2016, we have built a foundation network of schools, empowered the lives of learners, teachers, and school governing body members through the integration of Loving Classroom program. The results were profound. The independent evaluation showed the true effectiveness of the Loving Classroom program to create sustainable change in the lives of learners, teachers, and the school. In acknowledgement, the Gauteng Department of Education presented Loving Classroom South Africa with the Excellent in Education Award. We are currently in the accreditation process, which will take up to 18 months to complete. Once Loving Classroom program is accredited and registered, Loving Classroom South Africa will be funded by the Gauteng Department of Education, starting in mid-2026. Until then, we welcome funding sponsorship for the program and printing of Loving Classroom books for the children. Our future is bright. We continue to nurture healthy and collaborative relationships with community and government stakeholders. The way is open for Loving Classroom to be implemented in all schools in Gauteng, and poised in collaboration with the national government for Loving Classroom to be a mandated curriculum for all schools in South Africa. Thank you for joining me in this video journey. You are now included in the heart of Loving Classroom community. Friends for life. Welcome to South Africa. A great nation of quality and technology.
Fantastic stuff. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Time for us to move on to our next award right now as we celebrate art and the Luxembourg Peace Prize for its outstanding So today we are celebrating an Italian neo-pop street artist who focuses on current affairs and local icons. He's been recognised by the humanitarian organisation Sesame to visit the war-torn areas of Ukraine, promoting positivity, peace, and the unifying potential of football. Obviously, I'm English. I'm hoping that England's going to win the Euros, by the way. His murals depict children, as well as flowers and the colours of the Ukrainian flag. He's currently back in Barcelona, raising awareness of the current situation in Gaza, contributing to the Unmute Gaza art movement.
Donc lui, ici, aujourd'hui, on célèbre un street artist, néo-pop italien. Il se concentre sur les affaires courantes et les icônes locales. Il a été reconnu pour l'organisation humanitaire CESBI pour visiter les zones déchirées par la guerre en Ukraine afin de promouvoir la positivité, la paix et le potentiel unificateur du football. Ses peintures murales représentent des enfants ainsi que des fleurs et les couleurs du drapeau ukrainien. Il est actuellement de retour à Barcelone pour sensibiliser à la situation actuelle à Gaza, contribuant au mouvement artistique Unmute Gaza.
Ladies and gentlemen, the outstanding art for Peace Award goes to TV Boy. Here we are. Did you get a nice photograph? Hope you did.
I wanted the artist to give to the other artist the prize because it's a lovely sculpture. Thank you so much. So thank you for having me here. I was impressed by the presentation. I'm not very good at speaking, I'm better at painting. So I wanted just to introduce myself with the video of what I did in Ukraine, and then I prepared the speech. I think I will read it because I'm very nervous. So let's go with the video. Should I press play? So there is my speech. It's an honor to be here with you and to receive this prestigious prize. And I would like to begin expressing my deepest gratitude to the Schengen Peace Foundation, to Vicky, for recognizing my work in Ukraine. It was last February that I had the opportunity to visit Ukraine and to travel to specifically to Kyiv, Bucha and Irpin, to paint murals in an area which was heavily affected by the war, as you can see in the images. These places were marked by devastation and suffering, and they taught me a lot about human resilience and the power of hope. All the murals I created depicted images of hope and conflict resolution, with a particular focus on children. I firmly believe that children are our only hope for a peaceful future. They embody innocence, hope, and the possibility of a better world. Seeing the smiles on their faces while I was painting reassured me that about the importance of what I was doing there. So during my stay in Ukraine, I met many extraordinary people and other artists also like me, who despite all the difficulties continue to fight for a better future. Their stories and their determination inspired me a lot. And help me to focus on the story to tell with my works. I would like to dedicate this prize to my family, to my wife, who allowed me to go there, and to my team, and also to Laura, which is here. And it is a great company to come here to Luxembourg. And without my team, this project wouldn't have been possible. And a special thanks also goes to the Italian NGO that is called SESVI. You should look at their work. They were the first who went there in Ukraine to help. And they invited me to participate in the mission. And I also met the mayor of the city of Bucha, which allowed me to paint in their city. He told me, all our city is yours to paint, because we need that. So finally, I wanted also to thank all of you for being here. Peace is not an easy goal to achieve, but with determination, hope, and the effort of all of us, I'm confident that we can make a difference. So thank you so much for listening to my speech. Then I have just a quick presentation of pictures of my works. This is one of my favorites because it was a bombed soccer field, and despite all the destruction I saw there, I still saw kids playing and laughing, and that is a strong message. This is a story that made me cry for a lot of nights. I met a woman called Olga. She lost her daughter during the attacks, and one night in her dreams, his daughter appeared to her and told her, "Mom, I would like to have a sister." So she decided to adopt a little girl of the same age, and this is the mural I dedicated to her. This is another story. After painting this picture, this graffiti, I received on my Instagram a message from a girl, and she told me, "This mural reflects perfectly how we feel, because we feel that we have to destroy this wall that is not letting us breathe in order to breathe normally." And this is another of my favorite. I always depict childs because they are our only hope, and that was painted on a theater which was bombed. And the same night we had a meeting with the local community of artists, and then I discovered that I was a privileged, because I had the opportunity to go to Ukraine to paint, and then to go back home, and all these boys and these girls were not allowed to paint anymore, and their creativity was killed by the war. So they were all helping the army and doing their jobs, but they could not help painting, nothing more. This is another image of that even the worst thing can make flourish something beautiful. And this is the mural I prefer, my favorite, because there's a story. I was painting this mural, there was a huge stair, and I didn't bring a ladder with me, so I was not reaching the point to paint. So it came two women and the director of the school, and helped me to reach the higher. And so it's only by teamwork that we can achieve peace. So it's important that we share our knowledge and collaborate. And this is the video. For a conclusion, I think it's a very poetic image. So thank you so much. That's all. I hope you enjoy.
Thank you. Fantastic stuff. That's TV Boy. It's time for us to move on to our next award now, the Luxembourg Peace Prize for Outstanding Peace Organisation, seeking to recognise the non-profit or non-governmental or intergovernmental organisation with global coverage over the years. Now, the winner of our award today, which was founded in 2010, brings together Syrians from the different cities around Syria and unite them around common values related to inclusion, diversity, non-violence and social responsibility. It is an independent civic organisation that works to promote peaceful coexistence in Syria through capacity building programmes and grassroots initiatives designed to advance peace building, positive youth engagement and inclusive community development.
Donc, il est fondé en 2010. Mabaderoun rassemble les Syriens de différentes villes de Syrie autour de valeurs communes liées à l'inclusion, au respect de la diversité, à la non-violence et à la responsabilité sociale. Mabaderoun est une organisation civique indépendante qui œuvre à la promotion de coexistence pacifique en Syrie par le biaisisme de programmes de renforcement des capacités et d'initiatives locales visant à promouvoir la construction de la paix, l'engagement positif des jeunes et le développement de communautés inclusives.
May I welcome to the stage and say a big congratulations to a representative of Mobadroon. Now, I know that we've got a video for you.
Yes.
Would you like the video to start? You know what? I don't even know your name. What's your name?
Abir.
Abir, welcome.
It's not
Congratulations.
Abir or a beer, it's Abir.
Abir. Abir with this,
Or a beer.
not a beer.
No.
Nice to meet you. Want to go for a drink? Okay. Abir, would you like to say a few words before your video, or shall I? Of course.
In a land that has known the ravages of war, where scars are healing, and citizens need help and guidance to rebuild their society and to live in peace and coherence, Mobadroon takes the responsibility and dedicates its resources to empowering communities, creating positive change, and fostering lasting peace. From the pivotal task of conflict transformation to the intricate art of building bridges between divided communities, we orchestrate a big array of activities, from gender understanding in conflict resolution to nonviolent communications training. We seamlessly link and enhance various peace-building tracks, all while fostering thoughtfully designed dialogues. Our commitment extends even further as we actively engage in socio-economic recovery, teaching leadership values and curing violence, all while nurturing the very foundations of our societies. We empower our endeavors to not only raise awareness on sensitive issues, but also to amplify the voices championing women's rights and galvanize the youthful spirit towards meaningful community action. As our initiatives unfold, they not only leave a profound impact, but also pave the way for a future marked by lasting harmony and progress. At Mobadroon, we envision a future where trust prevails, understanding thrives, and peace is nurtured through knowledge. Our journey began in 2009, and since then, we've harnessed diverse knowledge, forging partnerships, and sharing expertise through consultations and training programs. We enthusiastically collaborate with a wide range of entities to create sustainable change, from associations, institutions, and civil society organizations to companies and commercial establishments affiliated with the private sector, as well as community facilitators and the international Syrian diaspora and values-driven peace builders worldwide. We take great pride in our achievements and our political neutrality, from building bridges between the Syrians regardless their geographical areas, and developing a Syrian citizens charter with them. To cross conflict lines, mediation and conflict transformation in Syria, to contribution to the development and empowerment of active actors in the Syrian civil society, CBOs and local NGOs. Today, we would like to emphasize on the important role of the international community in everything we achieve. Your support has helped us reach different communities, empower more individuals, improve gender equality, and foster understanding and unity in places that need it most. Let's create a legacy of empowerment, education, and peace building. A legacy that will resonate for generations to come and will create a brighter future for all Syrians.
surprised to see that we've done all of this. So thank you, Vicky, and thank you for Schengen Foundation for this acknowledgement. Actually, the word Schengen is rather difficult for us. You know, as a Syrian passport holder, you cannot get the Schengen visa all the time. So I was so happy to visit Schengen and to know that it's so beautiful and it's give a lot of inspiration of collaboration between countries regardless the border between them. At the beginning of our conflict, which was like a rather huge conflict, dominated all the media for the last 10 years, we didn't have plans to become a peace builders. The young people, there are more than 4,000 local mediators in the community. Their plan for the future wasn't to be displaced, wasn't to be a peace builder. They have another ambitious, like all others, young people around the globe. Maybe get married, maybe not, maybe become a doctor, artist, whatever. But all these dreams went out once the conflict started in our country. And the good thing that we discovered later, that a peace builder is not only the ones who have legends. He's a courageous person, a courageous woman who goes beyond conflict line, and they don't give a damn about their lives. So it's not only the humanitarian aid who help people, we help people by decreasing the level of violence and putting not a safe place for people to talk, as much as courageous spaces for people to discuss their disputes. The diverse background that they came from and how they could pave the way for the future. We were forced, around 4,000 young people, it was a movement, not like an NGO, to sit together despite all the differences with our legs in the bloodshed, but our eyes in the future. And this is what makes things rather difficult. You know that Syria is like becoming a proxy war. And there is like spaghettis of troops over our land, and it's still going on. And we are now in the stage of a freezing conflict. But believe me, without the effort of these 4,000 young people, there will be more killing, more massacres, more children will pass away, and we will have a horrible situation in the country. Now the violence is less because of this effort. More women are engaged in peace building. We have a women advisory board sitting in Geneva with the Office of Special Envoy. And this is because of the peace building processes, which begin from day one. The peace building is a courageous issue that I invite everyone who have the guts and the courage to go on that field, because it's a collective approach. We cannot do it by our own in our small country, Syria. We need all the effort around the international community to come with us. And it's started from Geneva talks until a small village under a tree with a small women group talking about the future of their country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Adina. Yes, don't forget your prize. Very important. Right, it's time for me to move on to the next award right now. So right now we are welcoming, it's the Luxembourg Peace Prize for outstanding support. I'd like to just be clear that we don't get mixed up between support and sport. So if you're the outstanding sports person, hang on, because we are celebrating support right now. This award seeks to recognise an individual or an organisation or government who gives resources and illuminates an issue or participates in the process of peace building. Now, I'd just like to say, I know I've just got a couple of French speakers. Can you understand me okay? Because I've temporarily... Good, thank you, bear with me. in English. The Centre d'Estudi, my very bad Spanish, de las Dones de Europa, and the Centro de Estudios de las Mujeres de Europa, which stands for the European Women's Studies Centre, is headquartered in Barcelona, with others located in Madrid and Mallorca. Their mission is to promote societies without gender inequalities in an integrative and inclusive way by working with local, national and international institutions, organisations and companies. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say a very big welcome, big congratulations for the outstanding support for this, representing today the Centre d'Estudi de las Dones de Europa, CEDI. Can I welcome Mireia del Pozo Ferreras?
Un mundo mejor es posible al lado de las personas.
El Centro d'Estudis de las Dones d'Europa, el Centro de Estudios de las Mujeres de Europa, tiene sede en Barcelona y otros centros ubicados en Madrid y en Mallorca. Nuestra misión es promover una sociedad libre de desigualdades de género de una manera integradora e inclusiva. Trabajamos con instituciones, organizaciones y empresas locales, nacionales e internacionales.
El Centro de Estudios de las Mujeres de Europa es una organización que trabaja por la equidad y la igualdad de género, a favor de los derechos humanos. Es una organización privada con carácter público. Da soluciones reales a problemas que existen en la sociedad, con un éxito de entre el 90 y el 100%. Se destina a empresas, a instituciones y a organizaciones. Se pone a la persona en el centro y con una visión legal, económica, laboral, psicológica, de bienestar, de comunicación y educativa. Se trata de una visión 360, integradora, inclusiva, completamente transversal, para poder dar la mejor de las respuestas, porque lo que estamos haciendo es construir un mundo mejor al lado de las personas.
Las mujeres necesitamos paz. La paz necesitan las mujeres.
DA Derechos Humanos es uno de nuestros programas en soporte a las víctimas de la guerra, de los malos tratos, del tráfico de personas, de violencias de género, de acoso laboral o de familias monomarentales. Lo que hacemos es restaurar su dignidad personal. ¿Y cómo lo hacemos? Pues con un triple soporte legal, laboral y psicológico, porque solo con este triple acompañamiento seremos capaces de devolverle a la persona su dignidad.
La Escuela de Equidad, Diversidad y Género es para empresas, centros educativos y medios de comunicación. La educación, formación, pedagogía y sensibilización es el camino. El cambio cultural con perspectiva de género lo hacemos llegar a todas las personas, porque es cosa de todos.
Los programas Da Paso y Solución del Talento se destinan a jóvenes universitarios para que puedan hacer sus prácticas en puestos directivos reales y además el programa se destina a jóvenes promesas cuando ya están dentro de las empresas.
DAVOS es un programa que permite entrar en los medios de comunicación, ya sea como persona experta, haciendo prácticas en sitios de alta posición o reinsertando en el mercado laboral. Reinsertamos a personas con discapacidad y también a personas con edadismo.
Mujer, Reinvéntate es el plan de urgencia y emergencia ante el COVID utilizado por la Generalitat de Cataluña para las mujeres emprendedoras, empresarias y autónomas que sus negocios fueron afectados por esta situación. Este plan de urgencia y emergencia no solo la salvó, sino que hizo crecer sus negocios con un éxito del 100%.
El Centro de Estudios de las Mujeres de Europa también tiene una serie
diversidad y género. El acompañamiento y el bienestar mental y emocional son parte indispensable en todos los programas del Centro de Estudios de las Mujeres de Europa.
Utilizamos la inteligencia artificial para medir los datos. Todo se debe medir con datos, al igual que lo hacemos económicamente. Hablar sin datos es hablar de la nada. La inteligencia artificial es una herramienta de cambio, precisamente con la perspectiva de género, que es lo que ligamos los seres humanos. Y eso es lo que hacemos nosotros.
Por un mundo mejor, al lado de las personas. Esta es nuestra razón de ser. Y lo estamos logrando, cambiar el mundo. ¿Te unes a nosotros? ¿Te unes al cambio?
Un mundo mejor sí es posible, al lado de las personas.
Un mundo mejor es posible, al lado de las personas.
Un mundo mejor sí es posible, al lado de las personas.
Un mundo mejor es posible, al lado de las personas.
Un mundo mejor sí es posible.
Un mundo mejor es posible, al lado de las personas.
Un mundo mejor es posible, y lo hacemos, estando al lado de las personas.
Nuestra misión es hacer de este un mundo mejor. Es posible.
Súmate al cambio. Tú también puedes hacer un mundo mejor.
Gracias, muchísimas gracias. Es un placer, un honor estar aquí con todos vosotros, con todas vosotras. Tanta inspiración, tantos proyectos maravillosos que traen luz y estaba oyendo y viendo a mis compañeros y a mis compañeras y absolutamente claro que es posible cambiar el mundo. Lo estamos haciendo todos juntos, todas las que estamos aquí y muchas más personas afortunadamente. Así que primero de todo, muchas gracias y felicidades a todos. Un aplauso colectivo. Solo conozco una manera de hacer las cosas y es haciéndolas. Haciéndolas con focalización, haciéndolas con objetivo y desde el esfuerzo, desde el trabajo y con valor. Y ya que lo hacemos, hagámoslo con alegría, porque al fin y al cabo lo que estamos haciendo es vida y es dar vida. Por lo tanto, aquellas personas que podemos elegir cómo vivir la vida, hagámoslo con esta libertad, porque por desgracia no todas las personas pueden elegir, no todas las personas viven en libertad. Por lo tanto, los que podemos, vamos a hacerlo. Porque como os decía, sí que puede hacerse. Estoy convencida, como el resto de mis compañeros, que la equidad, la igualdad, la diversidad y la inclusión son el camino hacia la paz. Porque son complementos totalmente transversales que están en todas las áreas y todos los ámbitos de la vida, en la economía, en la salud, en el derecho, en el bienestar. Forman parte de un gran puzzle y es muy necesario ir con las gafas de colores para ser conscientes. Unas gafas de colores que todavía en nuestro mundo, y como han demostrado ya los anteriores premiados, aún no existen. Es necesario que vayamos ayudando y mentalizando para que la gente se las ponga. Y absolutamente, aunque la situación sea esta, tengo esperanza. Y tengo muchísima esperanza, porque hemos avanzado y mucho, pero todavía es necesario avanzar mucho más. Pero tenemos las herramientas y responsabilidades. Debemos y tenemos todas las personas. Hay tres tipos de responsabilidad. Hay la responsabilidad social, administrativa, los gobiernos. A ellos debemos pedirles Han avanzado, es verdad, pero deben avanzar muchísimo más. Y eso significa recursos, eso significa dinero, eso significa poner economía. Porque si no hay dinero, es imposible. Estamos hablando sobre la nada. Por lo tanto, pedimos que pongan los recursos necesarios, porque la lacra social más grande que hay en este mundo son las violencias de género. Y hablo de violencias de género porque son muchas y muy diversas. Son un gran pulpo de patas largas. Una cosa es la violencia sexual, que todos sabemos reconocerla, o la violencia física. Pero existe la violencia psicológica, que es muy complicada de demostrar y que sucede en muchísimos hogares. Por lo tanto, es necesario que haya recursos para que cada vez más personas puedan educar en las escuelas, en los medios de comunicación, en las empresas, para que cada persona en sus casas sepa reconocerlo y sepa cómo actuar si ve que algún vecino o vecina lo está sufriendo. Pero más allá de la violencia económica, bárbara, pero más allá de reclamar a los gobiernos, también hay la responsabilidad social empresarial. Las empresas tienen una grandísima responsabilidad, del mismo modo que cada uno de nosotras y nosotros. No solo miremos y señalemos y pidamos a los demás, hagamos cada uno todo aquello que podemos hacer, porque realmente es mucho, porque al fin y al cabo, ¿sabéis de qué estamos hablando? Estamos hablando de respeto, estamos hablando de principios y estamos hablando de unos valores. Y sabéis que la vida es muy curiosa, porque antes de ayer por la noche por fin entendí algo que hace muchos años me dijo mi médico. Yo tuve un accidente hace ya muchos años y durante una época no podía andar, tuve que ir en silla de ruedas. Llegó un momento en mi vida, después de mucho esfuerzo y mucho valor, de cada día hacer rehabilitación, que mi médico me dijo: Mireia, tú ya no andas, tú vuelas. De verdad no entendí nada. Y han pasado los años, he podido ser madre, porque cuando tuve el accidente pintaba muy mal. Y un día, hasta mi padre me dijo: ahora ya vuelas, Mireia. Y de verdad que no acababa de entender el símil. Y ahora, como os digo, hace 2 días lo entendí. Lo entendí y voy a leerlo porque si no me emociono. Ayer por la noche interioricé que volaba, que soy aire. El aire que limpia, el aire que se lleva los nubarrones y echa fuera lo malo, el aire fresco, aire libre y aire puro, el aire que trae las buenas noticias, el aire que ocupa todo el espacio y se expande al máximo y haciéndolo llegar a todos los rincones, el aire que devuelve la paz y la alegría a todas esas personas que tenemos la suerte y la fortuna con nuestro trabajo de poder ayudar. Somos seres de luz, somos personas que iluminamos y debemos iluminar al resto por responsabilidad, esa responsabilidad de la que antes os hablaba. Compartir nuestra luz y nuestro saber no nos apaga, nos hace brillar a todas las personas juntas, porque es realmente la manera de avanzar, expandiéndonos. brillando más y más fuerte. Porque la paz no son palabras. Como os decía, solo conozco una manera de hacer las cosas, como cuando estuve enferma. Es haciéndolas. No hay otra. Y la paz es lo mismo. No son palabras. La paz se hace, se ejerce desde la acción. La paz se expande. Porque la paz es amor. Las mujeres necesitamos paz. Y la paz necesita a las mujeres y a los muchos hombres buenos también, porque afortunadamente hay muchos. Y así conseguimos un mundo inclusivo, respetuoso, libre, porque la paz realmente está dentro nuestro. La paz empieza en nosotros, la paz empieza en mí. Y por lo tanto, debemos y podemos ser como la paloma de la paz, cuando expande sus alas. Una gran ala, y os pido que lo hagáis, por favor, expandir, abrir vuestros brazos, porque todos y todas lo somos. Una de las alas, uno de nuestros brazos, es el aire que se lleva lo malo, el aire que trae buenas noticias a las personas. Y el otro de los brazos es la luz que ilumina a las otras personas. Por lo tanto, haciéndolo todos el movimiento, lo expandimos y sí, absolutamente, un mundo mejor es posible al lado de las personas. Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Hay idiomas que son universales, que es el del corazón.
It's time for us to move on to our next award right now. It's the Luxembourg Peace Prize for Outstanding Sport for Peace. Which seeks to recognise individuals or institutions that have used sports as a tool to build peace and promote a culture of peace. It can be awarded to a male, female or institution, has to demonstrate global impact and has to build peace directly. Today we are celebrating one particular organisation, l'Organisation pour le Paix, les Sports. I need a better Spanish speaker than me. It's the Organisation for Peace and Sport, based in Monaco. It participates in the construction of a culture of peace through sport. Founded in 2007 by the world pentathlon Olympic champion Joël Bouzou, the organisation proposes solutions to support the implementation of high-impact programmes that use sport to build peaceful, inclusive and equitable communities. Ladies and gentlemen, do I have a representative here today? I do indeed. Can I have a round of applause, please? The Outstanding Sport Peace and Sport. Congratulations. We're just going to take a photograph. Hi, welcome. Welcome. Before I let you start, what's your name?
So my name is Pauline Joannet, and she has the same name than me, but this is not me.
That's extremely confusing. Hello, sir. What's your name?
Denos Leona from Burundi.
From Burundi. A big welcome to you. Ladies, the stage is yours, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. Okay. So we are going to show you first few images about our message regarding peace through sport.
Sport has the power to change the world. It has the power to unite people in a way that little else can.
to inspire people, countries, and generations. We educate them, we teach them about tolerance, inclusion, how to live together, how to play together, and that's what sport does.
So what the you of the field is the most important thing. I think the sooner we understand that, the better this all will be.
Sport is a neutral force that has an impact beyond borders, languages, or religions.
Sport can create hope where once there was only despair.
Thanks to the Schengen Peace Foundation for this great award. We take it on behalf of the whole community of Sport for Peace in the world. Because we are a lot now, we've been created in 27, and what we believe is that sport, because it is neutral, equitable, is a universal language which can bring together everyone, regardless of division and separations and conflicts. This is a story which started with these three men, and each one of them has a particular story. Mr. Bouzou, our founder, is French. He was born in France with parents who were traumatized by the Second World War, telling him awful things about German people. And he was in love with sport. He did a lot of sport sessions, and he did one in Germany in a program creating peaceful culture between French and German. And he came back with opened eyes. This is when he started to realize that sport is an excellent way, achievable way to bring people together. He decided to found Peace and Sport in Monaco, and on the right of the picture you can recognize Prince Albert II of Monaco. He's the head of state. He's the only one who participated in 5 Olympic Games. And what he discovered during his journey is the Olympic Village experience. United Nations gather around 180 countries. Olympic Games gather more than 200 national Olympic committees. And the Olympic Village is a specific experience where all the athletes belong together in the same journey. And he was very struck with that and found a lover of sport as well. So they share the same value. And in the middle we have Didier Drogba. He's one of our champions for peace, such as Denis here. But he's also our vice president now. So you might know him. He's a football legend. He played a lot in Chelsea. But he's also a man of peace. And we were discussing this morning about how we can help ceasefire and recreating bonds while during the war in Ivory Coast. Didier Drogba made a huge gesture and called the political decision leaders with all his teammates in the national team to cease fire and stand all around the table to have a discussion about the future of the country. He made the call during a very important match, and the TV broadcasted this call several times, several days, in 2 weeks. And it worked. Finally, they all decided to cease fire and to start the discussion. This is why he joined us. So, what we do is promoting peace culture, which is a very familiar concept in here, and it's a pleasure to join this community, thanks to the foundation. So we use the United Nations theory that if we teach the kids with the ability to speak rather than to use violence in case of conflicts, it's a big step to create a sustainable, peaceful society. We rely on the support of Champions for Peace, more than hundreds of them from 40 different countries. Some are still active, some are not, but all share the same will to give back to society and the same conviction that sport can do much more than what it's doing right now. What we do is to demonstrate the power of sport, to advocate for it, and to mobilize people around it. So So we support several programs all around the world, especially in Colombia, India, in Burundi, with Venus, who will share his story. And we use a specific methodology, twisting sport in order to make exercise able to teach values to the kids. This is not sport for sport, this is sport for peace. We advocate for the message to the white card symbol. The white card, in opposition to the red card on the field, symbolizes positive values. All the people who raise their white card support sport as a tool for peace. It's a social media campaign we've been launching over 11 years ago and reaching 180 million people every year on social networks. Around the 6th of April, the International Day of Sport for Development and Peace. It helps us a lot to raise awareness among decision makers. Finally, we gather, this is Kailash Satyarthi, this is Kailash Satyarthi, Peace Nobel Prize from India. It's an example of the leaders we gather every year around the Sport for Peace message. Most of the country only invest 2% of their educational budget in physical activity. So we see there are ways to progress when sport is cheap, simple, universal, and a lot of people already are using it. It's only a matter of learning more about the specific way to build peace with it. Now I would like you to welcome Venus, our famous champion for peace from Burundi, who will share his story.
Thank you, Paula, and thank you also. I'm proud of having chosen by Peace and Sports Organization because they have many peace and sports athletes. But today I'm the one chosen for getting this award. Thank you, and also I'm so proud to be here. Yesterday we talked about where we came from, what we do. Today I want to tell you who I am. I'm from Burundi. Burundi, who doesn't know Burundi, is near to north we have Rwanda, in east we have Tanzania, in ovest we have Congo, and then we have the big lake goes from Burundi to Tanzania. I want to tell you where I come from. I was born in Burundi. I had a chance to have educated, and also at the same time I got the educators, or they teach me how to combine studies and sports. In '93 I came in Italy, where because they have facilities, Burundi, as you know. In '93 we had the Civilian War. I left Burundi because the war was starting. There are so many young my age. Some didn't have a chance to finish their studies. Some maybe they went to the criminality, violence. So always when I wake up in the morning, I said, "Wow, I'm a really lucky guy because I'm here today. I have been traveling all over the world. I won Olympics. I have the World Championship, bronze medalist." So when I won in '96, Burundi, it was 1 week after the government was out. So the civilian war was on fire. So normally when you won Olympics, you have a chance to go home to celebrate your victory. '96, I didn't have a chance to go back to my country. I went back to Italy, waiting when the things will be stable. '97, the situation was quite good. I was received like Olympics was '97, but it was 1 year later. I see all nations united, all communities united for celebrating my victory in Atlanta. That time I found how did the sport transforming myself and how sport has a power on the population. I remember before I landed in the airport in Bujumbura, I was afraid because I could know how the situation was. after seeing me like I was a hero of the country, was the first Olympic medal Burundi never won before, even today still the one. I still the role model of the Burundi generation. That's why I think today, if I'm here, I will tell you maybe I had many steps where grow up from winning and getting also meeting the right person. I got the chance in 2009. I met Joel Bouzou, the pacemaker, the founder of the Peace and the Sport Organization. He called me, asked me, could you join me as a champion of the peace? And I said, what does mean champion of the peace? Because I didn't know how I can help. And they said, don't worry, I will tell you how we can go. The first thing we do, I will go with you in your country. We went together in Burundi, it was 2010. What he did was trying to build the partnership from my victory in Atlanta and the Minister of the Sports. Because we know we need the local government to understand how the sport has a power of using the role models of the society. This is where we started doing the activity on the field, and what I still remember is what we did Friendship Games. We invited the kids age 8 to 16 from Rwanda. Others they came from Congo and Burundian. We did the Friendship Games. Was the first time to see the young generation, new generation can say, crossing the borders from Burundi, because I don't know how I heard about the Schengen visa. In Africa, we have a problem close to country to other one. It's so complicated to have a visa. We don't have free traveling. Always you need, maybe you have a chance to have a visa, or you needed to show how much money you have, or which reason you go for that country. So those, between me and myself too, I never go in Uvira, where it's in the Congo, which is, because I was 13 years, and you can imagine how those kids from Congo come to Burundi, other kids from Rwanda come to Burundi, and being together, playing together, singing together. To me, I saw that and the rule of the sport, they can communicate. When we said sport has a universal languages, yes, it's possible. This is what Pauline said also. That's what's happening in Olympic Village. In the Olympic Village, there are so many people that don't speak the same language, but we have the same rule for each sport. The communication is very easy. That's what's happening in Burundi. Those kids was playing together. They didn't speak the same language, but when we come celebrating the day, they was dancing. Each nation has a song, but the dance was the same. That to me was surprising me to see, wow, how it's very simple to use sport, to go to the passion of someone, and to see how the people are very happy and creating the hope for someone. This is what we do, but to be bigger and also to give the culture of the peace, now I said, so sport is in Monaco, and I'm living in Burundi. I'm Olympic champion for one time. How can I make the legacy of this? We discussed with Peace and Sports Organization. They advised me to make a foundation. I think today is the best thing I did. My foundation was created 2 years ago. Now I have a legal organization. We discuss quite good with the local administration. I have the partnership with the Minister of the Sports the Minister of the Health, because we are bringing the doctors in Burundi from Europe. That I think is the something when we want to have sustainability, durability for what we do, we need to have the strong partnership with the locally. And also, I'm ambassador for the peace and sport, but I need to multiply what I do through others. Now we have the pacemakers ambassadors. We have at this time we have 8. They are working with the schools. We have today 300 kids. They are doing sport 3 times a week. And in July, we going with the Peace and Sport organization. We will organize again the friendship games, because we need every year to celebrate this, to give the experience of the kids, and also to involve the schools, to involve the local administration, to see how the sport really has power to transform the people, the humanity being. This is what we do. Yes, I think I said everything, and thank you for inviting me here. And again, we'll see maybe next year.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sport for Peace. Now time for us to move on to the Luxembourg Peace Prize for Outstanding Peace Activist, which seeks to recognise a person or an organisation with a track record of peace. It can be male or female, it can be an individual or an organisation, and this award has a global coverage over the years. Now, the gentleman that you see on screen there, unfortunately, is unwell and can't travel with us today. But just to mention, he's been a global pioneer for peace and intercultural dialogue for a number of years as co-president of the UN High-Level Group, the AOC. He worked to end extremism through increased intercultural cooperation, and he's founded the Foundation for a Culture of Peace and co-founded the Centre of Humanism, Management and Globalization, HMG. Now, he's not going to be here. Felix is going to accept the award on his behalf. So indeed, on behalf of, for the Outstanding Peace Activist, for Mr. Federico Meyer Zaragoza. Accepted by Felix. Thank you very much. And I believe we have a video. Please go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, I feel very honored with the Luxembourg Peace Prize that has been committed to me. And therefore I would like to express to all of you, not only saying that we are in a moment that is so important to say one time forever that we now want to have peace in the world. And this cannot be as it has been until now, with plutocratic and supremacist governance in the world. You know, after 78 years of the United Nations, that is a wonderful design of multilateral democratic governance, we have not, never the charter, the wonderful charter applied. We the peoples, we have resolved to save the succeeding generations from the source of the war. Wonderful. Never applied. Why? Because of the veto of the 5 winners of the Second World War. Now the same thing is happening, as you know, with the European Union, with the necessity, requirement of unanimity. Also, we have restrictions at the level of the European Union. and then we cannot accept that the children are also killed. No. Now we must say a new transition is possible, because now we recognize ourselves equal, all the human beings. This is very important. This is perhaps our hope at this moment, that now we recognize our equal in dignity, whatsoever is our gender, is our religion, is our ideology, is our color of the skin. Now we are all equal in dignity, and now we want the transition from a culture of war to a culture of peace. From centuries, it has been always said, si vis pacem, para bellum. If you wish peace, prepare war. Now we must say, prepare verbum, no bellum, verbum. We must prepare the word. Now we must be all together, and to say now the transition from a culture of imposition, a culture of force, now the transition to a culture of help, a culture of hope, a culture of recognition that all the problems can be solved through the mediation, through the negotiation. Thank you very much again for this word, and now the moment is arrived. Yes, now we must say we the peoples are resolved to save the world of the present situation and to make the transition from a culture of force to a culture of word and mediation.
Thank you very much. Who's from the whole San Go ahead, UNESCO.
Just a quick message. Does anyone here own a black BMW that's parked outside the front entrance? A black BMW. A black BMW is parked outside. It's got a German number plate. Do you have a German number plate on your car?
Ich habe das für Ein- und Ausladen. Ja, die wollen das nicht verstehen. Ah, okay.
Black. Yeah, thank you, sir. If you'd like to move the car. Okay, we've just got two more to do. Just two more to do, then we're done. And then looking forward to our final musical act. Okay, let's move on really quickly. It's time for us to welcome the outstanding youth. Wow. Very welcome. Amazing. Now, the outstanding Peace Prize for Youth Peacemaker can go to an individual. They have to be less than 35 years. So sorry, Vicky, that's you and me out. Activities that create peace defined as peace building, an absence of war, or creating a culture of peace. And now this year's winner graduated from the Netherlands as a lawyer with a legal degree in international law and global governance, specialising in human rights and human security and global sustainability and environmental law. That's a lot! Mamma mia! She's an activist for both human rights and environmental sustainability, doing a thesis on the role of anthropocentrism. Wow, you need to tell me what that is later. She's now focused on raising awareness about hidden disabilities and combating stigmatism in the workplace. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have another round of applause, please, for Nadia. Nadia, the stage is yours.
creation of one essence and soul. If one member is afflicted with pain, other members uneasy will remain. If you have no sympathy for human pain, the name of human you cannot retain. Saadi Shirazi, Persian poet. Esteemed guests and fellow peacemakers today, I stand deeply honored to accept this award. This recognition not only acknowledges my efforts, but also underscores the urgency of our collective mission of peacemaking in this incredibly politically relevant and troubling time. A peaceful world is where everyone can live free from oppression and discrimination. It is a world where people, regardless of where they live, are free from war, genocide, and the violence that leaves a staggering number of individuals disabled each year, highlighting the urgent need for a justice framework that includes and addresses the needs of all individuals. The devastating impact of global conflict and the importance of peacemaking cannot be overstated. Now more than ever, it would be irresponsible of us to ignore the interconnected struggles for justice worldwide. As the daughter of an Iranian who fled Iran at the age of 18 and immigrated to the US, I have always felt a deep connection to the fight for justice. Growing up, I witnessed the power of diverse communities uniting for change. Having lived in the Middle East during the Arab Spring, I understood early on that justice is not a solitary pursuit, but a collective mission. My diverse upbringing has ingrained in me profound commitment to inclusion and justice seeking for as long as I can remember. My recent work has been centered on disability rights and justice, focused on raising awareness and becoming a personal advocate for various individuals with disabilities, but its roots always stemming from the commitment to intersectional justice and equality. Disability justice is social justice. A true peace cannot exist without ensuring that every person, regardless of ability, can live with dignity, access, and opportunity. When asylum seekers fleeing from various backgrounds arrive here seeking support and a sense of peace, it is our responsibility to ensure we can provide them with an all-encompassing sense of peace. This means inclusive care for their disabilities and disabling conditions. Many asylum seekers fall out of care structures due to long waiting times for registration and systemic barriers, leaving them without support they desperately need. It is imperative that our systems are equipped to offer immediate and comprehensive care to those who have endured unimaginable hardships. Ensuring timely and inclusive support not only upholds their dignity, but also reinforces the foundation of a truly peaceful and just society. By bridging the gap between disability justice and social justice, we can create a world where every individual can thrive. Volunteering in asylum law, I learned firsthand how conflicts and violence abroad have lasting impacts on asylum seekers within our borders. The violence asylum seekers escape from often follows them here in the form of psychological trauma and sometimes even disability. This experience underscored for me that all forms of injustice are linked, and the very groundwork they lay on is universal human rights. Intersectionality, a concept highlighting how different aspects of identity interact to create privilege or discrimination, has been a cornerstone of my activism. Whether in disability advocacy, the Women Life Freedom Movement, or even in my early days as an animal rights activist, understanding these intersections has been crucial. As a result, my advocacy is deeply rooted in inquiry and community engagement. I believe in the power of amplifying marginalized voices to drive policy change. Rather than relying solely on academic research, I prioritize direct engagement with communities affected by injustice. This approach became evident when I embarked on a journey to understand the experiences of individuals with hidden disabilities in Luxembourg. By conversing with community members, listening to their stories, and empathizing with their challenges, I gained invaluable insights into the systemic barriers that they face here in Luxembourg. Through these conversations, I discovered significant gaps in awareness and access to accommodations for hidden disabilities. Their narratives not only illuminated the extent of the problem, but also inspired me to take further action. Engaging directly with these communities revealed the importance of considering multiple aspects of one's identity and advocacy work. For example, a person with a hidden disability may also face compounding challenges due to their race, gender, socioeconomic status. An asylum seeker not registered or yet established in Luxembourg may face additional difficulties accessing care as a result of language barriers, systemic concerns. Understanding these intersections is essential to creating effective inclusive policies. Today, I call on all of us to recognize and address these interconnected injustices. By listening to those directly affected and centering their voices in our advocacy, we can drive meaningful change. For the freedom-loving Iranians whose outcries have gone unnoticed for 45 years, for the hidden disability community who often go unseen, and for every young person who feels they do not belong, let us continue to fight for a more inclusive and just world. Before I conclude, I'd like to take a moment to express my heartfelt gratitude to a few special individuals. First, I want to extend a profound thank you to my mentor, Yana. Yana, you exemplify the very essence of what we strive to do at PowerHer, creating resilient leaders through impactful mentorship. Your guidance and support has been invaluable, and what's truly remarkable to me is that you mentor effortlessly. She doesn't even know she's my mentor, simply by being yourself. I just decided today. To my family, despite the possible regime's threats, still finding courage to amplify the voices of your compatriots. Your courage and all of those in Iran fighting for their basic human rights have deeply inspired me and reinforced my commitment to advocacy. To my friends and to my sister, thank you for standing by my side through every challenge and triumph, and for listening to me info dumping everything about hidden disability rights. Your support means the world to me, and I'm incredibly fortunate to have you in my life. Lastly, I want to express my sincere gratitude to the selection committee for recognizing my work. Your belief in my potential, even when I thought it was not possible, has been a source of immense motivation. This honor not only validates my effort, but inspires me to continue striving for a positive change in this world. Thank you for this incredible honor. Let us use this moment to renew our commitment to justice, inclusion, and peace. So the name of human we can retain.
Wow, fantastic job. That's Nora Alexandra Campbell. Fantastic. Pamela Harris, number 2. Alexandra Ocasio Cortez, number 3.
Right, our final award of this section is the Luxembourg Peace Prize for Outstanding Art for Peace, which can go to a male or female institution and has built peace directly or promotes the culture of peace. And this award has also had global coverage over the years. Now, this award is going to a Serbian conceptual artist, the lady that you can see on screen there, comes from a family of peacemakers. And she's continuing this legacy and has continued to push arts into whole new levels to raise awareness of the horrors of war and why it must end with our generation. She's even branching into the world of Web3 and NFTs, and she's founded an institute which is named after her, teaching her method and geared towards an inclusive artistic process. Now, her niece was going to be here at SAD to collect this award, but she couldn't come here because of one of her close family relatives passed away. Vicky, do we have someone else who's going to collect the award in her absence?
We have a video.
Have a video? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, can I have a round of applause, please? And we'll go straight to the video. The lady is Marina Abramovich.
personally to receive this important award for the art and peace in Luxembourg. Looking backwards in my 55 years of career, I understood that really my main focus was always my body, but also how I can create energy dialogue with me and public, and how I can actually lift human spirit and give them unconditional love. Today, we are facing very difficult moment in human history. The wars, the hunger, there is a warming of our planet. So the responsibility of artists is more stronger and more important than ever. Artists have to be servant of society. Artists have to have oxygen, and giving the right questions and receiving the, understanding of the public with this meaning, what you like to say. So receiving in this moment in my career this award gives me really, really not just pleasure, but also great responsibility. How from now on my word can be heard. From the bottom of my heart, thank you.
That was Marina from Serbia. So to conclude, we just have two small items to conclude right now. Delighted to welcome onto this stage an international performer. Now he's actually perhaps better known as an opera singer, but he's recovering from the flu. You'd like to do that first? First or second? Okay, we're going to take a vote. Because we've got two last items. Hands up, do you want a musical items featuring David, or do you want a special announcement about the World Peace Forum? Put your hands up if you want the violin guy. It's 80%. Vicky, you're outvoted. We've got a musical act. You've been outvoted. Ladies and gentlemen, please forgive me. Sorry, Vicky. Ladies and gentlemen, may I invite downstairs, kind of a round of applause, please, for David Babani.
Prepare something for everyone here. Dear presidents, ambassadors, esteemed diplomats, ladies and gentlemen, I'm deeply thrilled and honored by this extraordinary opportunity to serve as an instrument of service to the remarkable World Peace Forum 2024. This esteemed event has been organized by my longtime friend, a woman of exceptional talent and dedication, the president of this forum, Madame Vicky Hansen. As a violinist and opera singer, I'm especially moved to be part of this gathering where the arts and diplomacy converge in our shared pursuit of peace. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all of you for your presence here today. Thank you for taking the time and making the effort to travel from across the globe to participate in and support the advocacy of world peace. Thank you. So I think there is obviously the program. We'll start with Rhapsody for World Peace that is composed by myself. It's a piece that is quite multicultural. That is what we here today represent. The second piece is vocalized. I'm not able to do this because I am fluent. And the third, which is going to be the second, is the conquest of paradise. So. The music is by our David. He's an organizer.
So the MP3 isn't playing sound. I need to restart find it myself.
Okay, we just need to fill for 1 minute. He's just fixing the problem right now.
I will just maybe do a little meditation.
Thank you very much, David Kobani. Thank you. Thank you, David.
Apologies, the technical gremlins have us, so that really was it for today. I'm so sorry we haven't got. Thank you. So before we say thank yous and farewells, may I just invite Felix to give us a special announcement? Am I right? You're looking at me very scared, Felix. Come and let us know about the World Peace Forum.
For those who might not know, Felix is the president of the World Peace Forum. He held a magnificent Peace Forum in Barcelona in November. Many of you were there. And for those that were not there or are not familiar with it, we did want to share just a few highlights from the opening day. It was a 3-day forum in Barcelona in conjunction with the university and with the Chamber of Commerce and with the Center of the Arts. A lot. So I'm going to hand over to Felix to share a bit about this, but I thought also we can play the video.
It's the video, it's the opening ceremony.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Benvinguts, estimades autoritats.
El World Peace Forum hoy inicia su 15ª edición.
In this historic building for 15th edition of the World Peace Forum.
Aquestes són les meves armes, la paraula i la ciència.
A war-free world makes the most sense.
Solo hay un camino, juntos lo conseguiremos. Pido un fuerte aplauso para nosotros.
Reach for the justice we want in this world, for peace, for equality.
No hay desarrollo si no hay paz.
Una meta a lo que no se llega si todos no gozamos como humanidad de vida.
Solo desde el respeto podremos asumir que la altura de la mira de las personas es la misma que la nuestra.
Porque nos queda mucho y mucho trabajo por hacer. No podemos mirar hacia otro lado.
These 3 days aren't just about bringing peacemakers together, but also an opportunity to learn from the past and work together and towards a peaceful and stable world.
We do need to listen to each other to understand each other and to learn how we can live together.
Hacia la convivencia, hacia la amistad cívica.
We do need to have this kind of to be sensitive and emotionless, but we do need to be pragmatic. So we can go forward and we can find solutions.
Sin paz no hay futuro, no hay desarrollo posible. Y aportando lo mejor de cada uno, sobre todo por un bien común.
I invite all of you to join us in walking this path to peace together, and I wish you a fruitful forum.
Well, Vicky asked me for announce the next city who's gonna have the World Peace Forum. We're in a little trouble because we have two candidates, and we are finishing in the next weeks where we are gonna organize the next World Peace Forum. One way is in Baku, Azerbaijan. That is advancing the negotiations. We have a meeting next week with the ambassador of Azerbaijan here in Luxembourg, and it's close to be finished there. And we have another plan B that is in Sofia, Bulgaria. The problem in Sofia, Bulgaria was they have the last elections the June 9, and there are government changes, but well, I peace is peace. This is not a problem of different teams in political, and I think we have a very good position. We have a very good relation with both those teams that are just negotiating who are going to govern the country, no? But will be between these two cities, Baku or Sofia. If we finally win against in Baku, of course, Sofia are going to be the next city to organizing the World Peace Forum. But in the next weeks, through Vicky, we are going to announce the city that organized the World Peace Forum in 2024.
Do you have dates?
Are going to be between like Barcelona, October, November. Yes. Not exactly there because we don't know the city now, but they're going to be around November, like in Barcelona. In Barcelona, we celebrate 23rd, 24, and 25. And this just was the opening ceremony. We have highlights, a lot of videos you can find in the website, in the YouTube of World Peace Forum. There are, for example, TV Boy that was there, and Mireia, and a lot of people. And you can see the conference that they make there. And there was an amazing one, YouTube, with Elephant for Peace. A lot of people participate because it was a forum that we invited everybody. All the institutions, we have multiple spaces, not only in the university. The university was in the beginning, but later all the city was leading the forum, and people from everywhere come, musicians, artists, scientists, Nobel Prize. It was really good work, I think, and everybody was in the same position to something like peace, no? That is necessary, because when we begin to organize the forum with Dominicos, I remember, there was not wars in Palestine and Israel, and there was not wars in Russia and Ukraine. And imagine when we begin and arrives the date, and every month a new war in the world, no? And it was so difficult to invite. For example, we have a lot of embassies in Barcelona. There are a city with 100 embassies and consulates. And for a peace congress, you need to invite the ambassador of Ukraine, of course. But we must invite to the Russian ambassador too, because if we want to have the peace, you cannot put somebody out. And the way that we finally to do it was with the arts, with the music, for example. We make a concert and we invite a kid from Russia and a kid from Ukraine playing together. And with that, there was no trouble. And everybody well, that's now.
Thank you very much, Felix. Just a few quick thank yous. Thank you to everyone who's been involved in organising this event. Thank you especially, round of applause to Piers for being a technical genius. Vicky's son, Lauren, who was our French translator earlier on. Thank you to Valentine, Mathilde, and Alexa for so gallantly getting these things together. Thank you to David, who's been in the sound light room all day. Thank you to everyone who's been here. Thank you to Bill for moderating our panel. Thank you, of course, to everyone who's travelled a long way to be here. Thank you to, well, just thank you to all of you guys, really. And of course, this event would not happen, would not even start. Thank you, I've been waved at. Thank you to our sculptor, Duvin, of course. The gentleman who made these amazing chairs. Thank you, Duvin. Thank you to Michel Turk for his support over the years for the event. And of course, a very big thank you to Vicky Hansen, who is the president. Stand up, Vicky. Stand up. And Vicky. Thank you very much. Right, practical announcement, as you know, Summer. Who is coming to the gala dinner this evening? Put your hands up. Okay, come down, Michelle. Let's talk logistics.
Thank you. So, those who want to go to the hotel first after the event, I think that will be around 4. we should talk about it because I have to go twice down to Papertel. Those who go to the airport will go first, I believe. And so just touch base with me when we are outside and tell me how we will go, and then how we will go back to the restaurant later from the hotel. Okay, thank you.
So airport first.
Airport first.
Okay, so you can meet, let's meet upstairs near the cafe area if you are joining Michelle on the transports. Vicky, any final comments?
We also, for anyone who would like, at 3:30 we have a tour of the new dam. There's 2 tours, one after the other.
So if you would like a tour of Luxembourg's Modern Art Museum, that normally starts at the top of the stairs, just at the entrance to the cafe. You can be there 3:30. Great, I think that's everything. What time is the dinner? Is a good question.
The dinner's from 7 o'clock. You can arrive early if you like. And we'll sit down from 7:30.
Okay, meet you at the restaurant at 7